It is now time for every one of us to get started. Please bring your hands in front of your heart in the Atmanjali Mudra. We will begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sadguru Vandanathoda Aramikalam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Sit straight. Inhale and exhale deeply. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை நீளமாகவும் ஆழமாகவும் உள்ளிழுத்து வெளியே விடுங்க. Inhale and take deep and long breaths. Unclutch from any other thoughts that are running. Unclutch completely and be here. மற்ற எல்லா எண்ண ஓட்டத்திலிருந்தும் unclutch பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ இங்க நடக்கிற யோகாக்கு முழுமையா உங்களோட கவனத்தை செலுத்துங்க. Bring your awareness to the yoga session that we are having now. We will begin by setting the intention for the day. Visualize yourself how you want to be throughout the entire day. Powerful, strong, without any tiredness or boredom, active, alive, enthusiastic, inspired. Visualize yourself as all of these manifesting in your full day today. உங்களோட வாழ்க்கையில இன்னைக்கு ஃபுல்லா நீங்க நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்கா, பவர்ஃபுல்லா, ஆக்டிவா, இன்ஸ்பயர்டா இருந்து உங்களோட வாழ்க்கையில இருக்கிற ஒவ்வொரு செயல்களையும் செய்யறத தியானியுங்க. The intention that you set during the day makes a very big difference and sets the pace for you to manifest it in your life. காலையில எந்த இன்டென்ஷனோட நீங்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்களோ அதே இன்டென்ஷனோட தான் நாள் ஃபுல்லா நீங்க இருக்க போறீங்க. With this, we are now going to be beginning the internal japa, the Shivamoola mantra. இப்பொழுது சிவமூல மந்திர ஜபம் அஜபா அஜபமா உச்சரிக்கலாம். ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. 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 Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Now, please take the Panchapatram and Uddarni in your hands. Panchapatram மற்றும் உத்தரணி உங்களோட கையில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. We will begin with the Tattvachamanam. Tattvachamanathodu ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்.
Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya has demonstrated. Take an Uddarni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. When the index, middle and ring fingers join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb join together, touch the right nostril, left nostril. The ring finger and thumb join together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritachayatvaha Bhavashti Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Atya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parathe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायां तस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढः श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमदकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ तत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महा कैलासपरम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरुगुणर्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hands with the knee of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Now, please put your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணி சைடில் எடுத்து வச்சிருங்க. Place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. We will now begin with slightly warming ourselves up and then the skeleton dance. So please stand up. Please come on top of your mat. And start off by rotating your neck. Slowly rotate your neck in the clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. Rotate it on the other direction and move your neck left to right. Move up and down. Front and back. Now start rotating your hands. கைகளை வந்து சுத்த ஆரம்பிங்க. Start rotating your hands clockwise direction and then slowly in the anti-clockwise direction. When you are rotating, stretch it out nicely. Rotate பண்றப்போ நல்லா விரிச்சு சுத்துங்க. Bend your elbows and rotate your hands again. உங்களோட முழங்கால மடக்கி கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. Now rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists and rotate it in the other direction. Now pull your wrist to the front and back. நல்லா stretch பண்ணுங்க. Pull your wrist to the left and right and then stretch yourself. Hold and rotate yourself. And do it a couple of more times and start twisting. to the left and to the right. Start swinging yourself. Left and right. Swing panna aarambiga. Start swinging your hands to the left and right. Nicely. Come on, swing. Nalla iluthu. Swing pannunga. Nalla twist pannunga. Twist nicely to the left and right. And then slowly rotate your hips. Start rotating your hips. Ungaloda iduppa vandu sutta aarambiga. Rotate your hips. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Rotate your knees. Ungaloda muttigala vandu sutta aarambiga. Ungaloda muttigala sutta aarambiga. Start rotating your knees in clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. Now start rotating your ankles. Rotate your ankles. One leg at a time. Clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. Now bend down. Stretch yourself to the bottom. Nicely bend and push yourself to the ground. Leave your body loose when you bend down and start going down, pushing yourself to the bottom as much as you can. Stretch your feet out a little and then you can bend down, pushing your hands in between the gap of your feet, stretching yourself nicely to the ground. Please continue to bend and stretch. Come on, stretch, use a little more momentum and get your back loosened out so that we can get to the next set of asanas. Bend, come on, move, don't be static. Ore position la hold pannadinga. Malyum killi elundringa. Don't be static in same position. Swing yourself up and down. Malyum killiyum swing pannadinga. Tharaiya tottalum paravailla. Malyum killiyum swing pannunga. Static ah irukadinga. Ore position la nikkadinga. Now, please stand up and slowly start walking on your mat, front and back. Meduva ungaloda mat la nadaka aarambiga. Munadi pinadi nadaka aarambiga. Start shaking your hands. Slowly start shaking your hands. Start shaking your legs. We are now going to be beginning the skeleton dance. Skeleton dance aaramika porom. Ungaloda kaigala, kaalgala aata aarambiga. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and start shaking your body chaotically. Ungala oru elumbு கூட நீங்க பாவிங்க. chaotica உடம்ப ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. Please begin. Yes. Continue. Shake your body, shake your legs, shake your hands. Shake your fingers, shake your neck, shake every part of your body. Shake all the parts of your body. உங்களோட உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஆட்டுங்க. கை, கால், தலை எல்லாத்தையுமே ஆட்டுங்க. Shake your body in all directions. Shake your body in all the directions. Continue to shake, 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 shake. Shake your body in all directions. Intensely shake your body. Now you can stand on your mats, stand still, do not move around. Stand in one place. Do not move, stand in one place. Do not move around. Just stand still on your mat. Inhale and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your entire body. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your entire body. In your hands, in your legs, in the tips of your fingers. Feel the energy pulsating throughout the entire body. Now you can slowly settle down. You can adjust your mats, you can adjust your dress, you can adjust around you. Settle down on your mat. This is not the time for Shavasana. All of you, please sit up. So, the first asana we are going to be doing today is the Dhanantarasana. So, in the Dhanantarasana, you are going to be sitting in the Vajrasana position. You're going to be sitting with your knees bent. You're going to be sitting on your heels. Okay. Your heels are going to be towards the sides of your buttocks. You'll be sitting on top of it. From this position, in this position, interlace your fingers around your toes and hold, interlace and hold your fingers at the back, hold your toes, interlace your fingers around the toes, hold your fingers. Then pull your feet towards your perineum. Slightly pull your feet upwards towards the perineum. Keep your back straight, chest out, and gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Now, once you pull your feet, then place your hands on top of your knees. Just pull your feet for a few moments and then place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let us do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale from your mouth and make the sound of an ocean. And exhale from your nose. This is the Ujjayi Pranayama. And throughout this entire asana, tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीबद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् प्रमोत्तनं भवति.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next asana. The next asana is the Angamottanam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana. So seated in the same position with your feet behind you, as you're sitting on your feet, interlace your fingers behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back. This asana is going to give you a nice stretch in your shoulders and your upper body. And bend forward. First interlock your fingers, bend forward, stretch your hands to the sides, stretch your hands to all the directions. Sit down. You should not lift your butt up. Sit down on your buttocks, on the feet, but nicely stretch your back in all different directions. Move your hands around, move your hands in all different directions. Push your hand towards outside. Then get up and do the same thing in the front. Lock your hands in front of you. Interlace your fingers in front of you, and again move around. Move your hands around, move your body. Nicely stretch your shoulders, your back, your upper back, and repeat this again in different directions, in different sides, and nicely give yourself a stretch. உங்களோட கையை உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி லாக் பண்ணிவிட்டு நீங்கள் நல்லா உங்களோட உடம்பை ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்கள். சைடில், முன்னாடி, பின்னாடி, மேலே, எல்லா இடத்துலையும் நீங்கள் உங்களோட கையை நல்லா மூவ் பண்ணி ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி நல்லா நகர்த்துங்க. உங்களோட உடம்பை எல்லா டைரெக்ஷன்ஸ்லேயும் நல்லா நகர்த்துங்க. உங்களோட கையை நீங்கள் கோர்த்து வைங்க. கையை நீங்கள் சேர்த்து தான் வைக்கணும் இந்த ஆசனத்தில் ஃபுல்லாக. முன்னாடி இல்லை பின்னாடி, in front of you or behind you, just keep your hands locked and continue to stretch in all different directions. எல்லா டைரெக்ஷன்ஸ்லையும் நீங்கள் உங்களோட உடம்பை நகர்த்தி நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்கள். நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகிறது நல்லா ஃபீல் பண்ணுங்கள் உங்களோட உடம்புல. இந்த ஆசனா you're going to visualize Swamiji. இந்த ஆசனத்தில் நீங்கள் சுவாமிஜியை தியானிக்க போகிறீங்க. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale from your mouth and exhale from your nose. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Next asana is the Garudasana. For you can relax your fingers. You can leave your fingers now. In the Garudasana, what you are going to do is, seated in the same position, you are just going to turn your feet outwards. You're going to be turning your feet outwards with your toes pointing outwards. Okay, so instead of your toes pointing inwards, you're going to be pointing your toes outwards, completely outwards, more outwards, completely out, not just to the back but towards the outside. Yes, turn your feet completely outwards and feel the stretch happening. You can use the support of your hands to just place your hands on the ground. If you are not able to completely do it, you can use the support of your hands to just place to slowly go down. Don't try to push yourself into it. Slowly enter into the asana. நீங்கள் இப்போ உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளியில் நீட்ட மாதிரி உட்கார போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் நீங்கள் வெளியில் ஃபேஸ் பண்ண போகுது. இந்த பொசிஷனில் நீங்கள் மெதுவாக உட்காருங்க. உங்களோட கை சப்போர்ட் வேணால் நீங்கள் எடுத்துக்கலாம். நீங்கள் தரையில் உங்களோட கையை வச்சுட்டு மெதுவாக நீங்கள் இந்த பொசிஷனில் உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. நீங்கள் கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக உட்காந்ததுக்கப்புறமா உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே வைங்க. Once you have seated comfortably in this position, just place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your spine straight. உங்களோட முதுகை நேராக வைங்க. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying, Mahalakshmi and Vishnu on his back, Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Visualize that your Garuda and you're flying Vishnu and Lakshmi on your back. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through the mouth, creating the sound of an ocean, and exhaling through your nose. Lock yourself into the Mula Bandha in this asana. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनां जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Yes. Now we'll move on to the next asana. You can relax, just slowly get up and relax your feet. Now, the next asana is the Ananda Mandirasana. In this asana, you're going to be sitting with your legs folded back and placing your knees wide apart. Your buttocks should be placed on the ground and your feet is behind you. Your feet is turned backwards and you're sitting on the ground in front of your feet. And now hold your feet with your hands. The back of your feet, your ankles. Just hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself that you reside in a beautiful space of a temple. Visualize that you are residing in a beautiful space of a temple. Visualize that you are in a temple and that you are residing in the beautiful space of the temple. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through your nose. Lock your perineum region into the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next asana is the Mandukasana 2. Now, sit with your back straight, with your knees wide apart, hands under the knees, and keep your gaze to the nose. Place your hands under the knees in the same position. Place your hands under the knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. You're going to be performing the Kechari Mudra in this. Kechari Mudra means you are going to be turning your tongue towards the back of your throat and trying to touch as much back as you can. இப்போ நம்ம இந்த மண்டுகாசனா 2 இரண்டாவது மண்டுகாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ இந்த மண்டுகாசனத்தில் வந்து நீங்கள் முன்ன உட்கார்ந்த ஆசனாலேயே நீங்கள் உட்கார போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி கடியில் வைக்க போகிறீங்க. கைகளை வந்து முட்டி கடியில் வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட நாக்கை வந்து உங்களோட தொண்டையோட பின் பக்கம் எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ பின் பக்கத்தில் நீங்கள் தொட போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட நாக்கை வச்சு உங்களோட மனசில் நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு ஃப்ராக், ஒரு தவளையை நீங்கள் வந்து நினைக்க போகிறீங்க. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama.
Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. So let us do this step by step. First do the Kechari Mudra. Inhale and turn your tongue towards the back of your throat. Visualize yourself as a frog. Come on, all of you get into the asana. Visualize yourself as a frog. Continue to do the Kechari Mudra. And Ujjayi Pranayama. And in this asana, we are going to be exhaling and performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Once you inhale and exhale through your nose, inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose, tighten your perineum region throughout the entire asana and lock yourself into the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking your stomach in and up. And then chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषरत्.
Now the next asana we are going to be performing is the Narasimhasana. So in the Narasimhasana, get onto your feet with your knees placed on the ground. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. Sit like this on top of your heels with your knees spread apart. And place your hands in front of you in the gap between your knees with your fingers spread apart. Spread your fingers apart and place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Narasimha in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the nose and exhale through the mouth forcefully. Exhale. Exhale through the mouth forcefully, stretching your tongue out. Exhale through the mouth forcefully, stretching your tongue out. And inhale through the Ujjayi Pranayama again. Inhale through your mouth and exhale again through your mouth forcefully. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोहू फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानी वैसे समशरीर नीका ठहरावे नाथा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next asana is the Bhisrakasana. So now as we are sitting in the same position, do not change the sitting position. Keep your knees spread wide apart. And now you are going to be placing your hands on top of your face with your thumbs under your teeth. You're going to be placing your thumb fingers under your teeth. Okay? And you are going to be using your hands to regulate your breathing now. So we are going to be doing a pranayama here. So place your thumbs under the teeth, close your lips, keep your gaze to the nose, and inhale through the right nostril, closing your left nostril with your fingers. And then exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through the left nostril while closing your right nostril. Exhale through the right nostril, closing your left nostril. Then again, inhale through the right nostril and close your right nostril, exhale through the left nostril, and repeat this again and again. You're not going to be holding your breath in any part of this. It is just going to be inhaling through one nostril, exhaling through the other nostril, inhaling through the other nostril, exhaling through the other nostril. So we're just going to be inhaling and exhaling continuously with alternating your nostrils. Okay, now sit on your heels. All of you, please sit on your heels. Do not stand on your knees. You have to sit on your heels. Sit on your heels and perform this asana. Let us intensely perform this pranayama now. So this pranayama is called the Bhisraka pranayama. Okay. So now you're going to be doing the next step. Now inhale through the Pingala Nadi, which is the right nostril. Inhale through the right nostril and then exhale through your mouth. Okay. Keep your thumbs under the teeth continuously. You do not have to move your thumb out. Keep your thumb under the teeth. Inhale and fill your lungs completely and exhale and empty your lungs completely from the mouth. Now, what you're going to be doing is visualizing yourself as Devi in your inner space. நம்ம இப்போ இந்த ஆசனத்தில் வந்து நம்மளோட கட்டை விரல், கையில் இருக்கிற கட்டை விரல் வந்து உங்களோட பல்லுக்கு அடியில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. மேலே இருக்கிற பல்லுக்கு அடியில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ரைட் நாஸ்ட்ரல், ரைட் மூக்கிலேருந்து நீங்கள் காற்று உள்ளே இழுத்துட்டு வாயு வழியாக நீங்கள் காற்று வந்து வெளியில் விட போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட கண்ணை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கை நோக்கி இருக்கணும். உங்களுக்குள்ள தேவி பராசக்தியை வந்து நீங்கள் தியானிங்க. இந்த பிராணாயாமத்துக்கு பேர் வந்து பிஸ்ரக பிராணாயாமா. மூலபந்தா, perform the மூலபந்தா and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next asana is a Makadasana. Okay, so now get your souls together and sit on top of your feet. Sit on your heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers towards your armpits. And we are now going to be performing the Makadasana. Imitate yourself as a monkey, scratching and playing playfully, scratching and making sounds as a monkey. Come on, all of you can perform this very well. Imitate as though you are replicating a monkey, how a monkey is playful. Make the sounds of a monkey and keep your gaze to the third eye. Make the sound of a monkey, keep your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a monkey as well. In your inner space, Visualize yourself as a monkey. Do not talk during yoga. You are wasting a lot of energy. Kailasa Kashi, do not talk. The more you talk during yoga, you're wasting a lot of energy. Focus on the asana and perform the asana. In this, visualize yourself as a monkey. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. நீங்க ஒரு குரங்கா உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க தியானிங்க. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட அக்கில் கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க ஒரு குரங்கு விளையாடுற மாதிரி நீங்க visualize பண்ணுங்க உங்களுக்குள்ள. We are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama perform பண்ண போறோம். Lock yourself in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
संपुट आने जिनकी दृष्टि भूमि पर निठाने मूलद्वार एड्याम बलियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Yes, all of you performed the asana very well. The next asana is the Vajra Sangharasana. Now get onto your toes and your soles of the feet together and sit on your heels. All of you sit on your heels and keep your knees wide and off the floor. Your knees are going to be off of the floor. Balance on your toes with your knees off the ground. In this asana, you're going to be bringing your hands behind your back and holding the opposite elbows. Holding the opposite elbows behind your back. Keep your gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself in your inner space and your sangha. Visualize that you are embodying the strength of a diamond, how strong a diamond is. Visualize that in your inner space. Continue to do the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nose. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha, tightening your perineum region, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम घन पानी होए वैसे दोगो एड़ी गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Now you can come onto your knees. You can keep your toes down and cross your ankles behind your heels now. You're going to be crossing your ankles behind your heels. உங்களோட காலை வந்து நீங்க cross பண்ணி வைங்க. உங்களோட கையை வந்து மேட்டுக்கு பக்கத்துல வைங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி பக்கத்துல மேட் மேல வைங்க. Place your hands next to the knees on the mat. Keep your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட மூக்கை நோக்கி உங்களோட கண் பார்வை இருக்கணும். Visualize that you are in perfect health and beyond all the physical and mental ailments. நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட ஹெல்த் கம்ப்ளீட்டா உங்களோட ஹெல்த் வந்து நீங்க நல்லா ஹெல்த்தியா இருக்கிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. எந்த விதமான உடல் பிரச்சனை மனப்பிரச்சனை இல்லாம நீங்க விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க உங்களோட உடம்ப. We'll be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama continuing in this asana. When you exhale, lock yourself into the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking your stomach in and up, and have your Moola Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha in this asana. So inhale through the mouth. Exhale through the nose. Now lock yourself into the Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your chest open and hands on the ground continuing. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham while you are performing all of these components.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा निलम्बिवेत्.
Now with your toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of your heels. Cross your feet and place your perineum on top of the back of your heels. Keep the knees wide and keep it on the floor. Make sure that your knees are on the floor. And rest your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years. Continue to do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुल्थौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is the Yogasana. So now with your toes flat and your crossed feet behind you as you are sitting in the same position, just bring your gaze to your nose. Just bring your gaze to the nose and keeping your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through the mouth, exhaling through the nose. Tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha and continue the Pranayama and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is the Vijogasana. Now, stand on top of your knees, get onto your knees and cross your ankles behind and get your feet close to the opposite knees. Now cross your feet, get your feet close to the opposite knees. You can see the screen. Get your feet towards the opposite knees and hold on to your calves, your calf muscles with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Okay, let's start. Come on, all of you perform the asana now. Hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and thumbs outside. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with the Guru, with Swamiji. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nose, and tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो उबो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई दशिपाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम घोड़ा ढिगलियावे.
The next asana is the Ushtrasana. So now again get onto your knees and place your hands on your heels this time. You're not going to be crossing your feet. You're just going to be placing your feet at the back. So all of you look at the screen and get into this position now. And hold yourself in this position. Hold in this position and give your back a nice stretch. Try to push your hips forward. Try to push your hips forward in this so you nicely feel the stretch in your lower back, in your abdominal region, and keep your hands straight. You're not going to be bending your hands. Nicely feel the stretch. In this asana, visualize yourself as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Rest your head. Rest your head behind. Do not try to lift your head. Just relax your head. Let your head also just bend backwards. Let your head also bend backwards. Visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Ujjayi Pranayama in this asana as well. So you can keep your toes on the ground. So your heels are a little raised up. If you need little support, this will support you. So this will make sure that you're little up so your back doesn't get so much of strain. But if you can do with your feet flat, with your toes pointed back, then do with that. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama and do the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum region and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यासं विपादैः शुक्कुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Yes. The next asana we are going to be doing is the Jatyasana. So from the same asana, just look at the screen. We are going to be showing you the Jatyasana now. Now get onto your knees with your heels together. Your heels are going to be together. Your hands are on the soles. And now slowly lean back. Now you're going to be leaning back, putting your elbows on the ground and placing the crown of your head on the ground as well. You can lift off your hips a little bit if you need to. You can keep your hips on the ground also, means on the toes, on the heels. This is the Jatyasana 2. Let us all perform this asana now. All of you get into the asana. Keep your gaze to the nose in this asana as you're performing. See, as much as you can, perform the asana. This will help you to stretch your body completely. Perform as much as you can. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a blooming lotus, as a lotus flower that is blooming. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower that is blooming. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरी धरे फटा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पृष्ठि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
So now we are going to be performing the Viratasana. So now go fully on the ground. Go fully on the ground. Just keep your feet towards the sides of your buttocks. Keep the feet towards the sides of your buttocks. You are not seated on your butts on your butt is not on top of your heels. Your butt is on the ground. Okay, so from this asana, you are going to be getting up and going back down. You can use the support of your hand if you need to, or if you don't need, you don't need to use your hand support. If you need to use the support of your hands, use the support of your hands. Let us all repeat this 10 times or 11 times. Okay, let's do this 11 times. All of you, come on, let's start the asana. All of you get into the Viratasana. Okay, so from this position, we are going to be going up and down 11 times. I'm just waiting for everyone to come into this position, and then we will be starting the movement. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing the healing and liberation of all the causal and subtle forms of the body, keeping your gaze towards the nose, continuing to perform the Ujjayi pranayama, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nose. Let us now start the asana. Continue to hold on to the Mula Bandha, and let us perform the asana 11 times now. 1, go down and come up. 2, go down and come up. 3, go down and come up. 4, go down and come up. 5, go down and come up. 6, go down and come up. 7, go down and come up. 8, go down and come up. Come on, 9, go down and come up. And 10. Okay, now you can relax. This asana will nicely give you a stretch in your quads, in your quadriceps, in your thighs, in your hips. It will give you a nice stretch in all of these places. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जंगोदर्योः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Yes, the next asana we are going to be performing is the Kapotasana. Okay, so in the Kapotasana, what we are going to be doing, first look at the screen. All of you now look at the screen. Okay, you are going to be getting on top of your knees and bending all the way back. Okay, first look at the screen, then you can perform. So you first know how to do it. So you're going to be bending back and keeping your hands on the feet. So this is one way to perform it. Okay, so there is another way to do this. We will show the next variation. You can, from the seated position, just go down to the ground. Okay, hold your feet and now keep your hands next to your head and lift yourself up. Push yourself slowly. Push as much as you can. Slowly come up, 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 up towards your feet. Get your head towards the feet. Hold your toes and place your elbows on the ground as much as you can. This is the Kapotasana. It will be easier for those of you who are starting off now. It will be easier if you start from a lying down position. Okay, let's all do it together now. Start from a lying down position with your feet bent. Okay, lie down, come on to the ground now. All of you come on to the ground. For starting off, this will be easier. Yes, we will relax the knees after this position. I understand your knees are a little bit tensed now. We will relax the knees after this asana. Yes, so let us all go down. Let us all come on to the ground now. Let us place your hands next to the head and slowly lift up. Slowly lift up and push yourself as much as you can, step by step. Push yourself step by step. Yeah. Now, hold in this asana in whichever position you can. Come on, all of you try. This is not the time for Shavasana. This is an asana you're supposed to perform to stretch your complete body. Okay. So this will stretch your lower back, your abdomens, and your hip flexors. It will stretch all of these body parts. As much as you can, try to hold on to your feet and get your head towards your feet. In this asana, you're going to be visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove bird. As a bird, you're going to be visualizing a bird in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाट्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Okay, now all of you can sit on the ground and stretch your legs forward. Let us just give ourselves a slight relaxation for your knees. All of you can relax your knees. Come on, all of you just shake your feet out, shake your legs. You can give a slight massage towards your knees and move your knees. Move your knees a little bit and give yourself a slight massage. And relax your knees. Relax your knees nicely. And keep your gaze to the nose. Keep your gaze to the nose. Okay, so let us get on to the next asana now. So get on to your knees again. We are going to be performing the next asana. The next asana is a Varasana. So it's a simple asana. Let's all start now. Just get on to your knees. Okay, sit on your knees first. All of you sit on your knees. With your toes tucked behind you. Okay. Now, you are going to be getting on top of your knees and holding your opposite elbows. And keep your gaze to the nose. In this asana, you are going to be visualizing Paramashiva, that you are receiving a boon and you are fulfilling all your desires. In your inner space, visualize that Paramashiva, Swamiji, is blessing you and all your desires are being fulfilled. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale and exhale. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. Tighten your perineum region into the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Varahasana. Now, with your toes tucked behind you, sit onto your toes. And from this position, you're going to be bending forward and down, bringing your elbows to the mat and placing your head on the mat as well. You're going to be resting your head on top of your hands and your heels. Your butt is on your heels, your buttocks, you're going to be placing your butt on the heels. இந்த ஆசனத்துல வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட கையை வந்து தரையில வைக்க போறீங்க. தரையில வச்சுட்டு தலையை உங்களோட கை மேல வைக்க போறீங்க. தலையை வந்து உங்களோட கை மேல வைக்க போறீங்க. இந்த ஆசனத்துல நீங்க வந்து விஷ்ணுவோட வராக அவதாரம் அதை நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க உங்களோட மனசுல. Ujjayi Pranayama. Continue to do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize the Varaha avatar, boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. And continue to do the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य. The next asana is the Mundasana.
So from this asana, you're going to be getting into a headstand. So now we are going to be doing a inverted posture. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம தலைக்கீழ நிக்க போறோம். So if you have certain health issues, if you are high blood pressure or any heart related issues, you do not need to perform this asana. You can relax. And if you are pregnant also, please do not perform this asana. So if either you are pregnant or if you have any kind of a heart related issues, do not perform this asana. So let us now perform the asana. Bend forward, place your hands on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Place your head in between your hands. Get onto your knees. Lift your hips up and get into the headstand. Stretch your legs up slowly now. Lift one leg and the other leg. If you're not able to lift yourself up, just keep one leg down and one leg up. Try to stretch one leg up with one leg down. Yes, very nice. Many of you are doing it. That's wonderful. Just keep one leg down and one leg up. Yes. Try to keep one leg down and one leg up. Once you get the balance, you can put both the legs on top. You can support each other. You can get into partners and you can support each other as well. If you have people around you, you can support. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து தலைக்கீழ நிக்க போறோம். உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஹார்ட் கண்டிஷன் இல்ல பிரெக்னென்ட்டா இருக்கீங்கன்னா நீங்க இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணாதீங்க. You can just relax. நீங்க ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இந்த ஆசனத்துல வந்து நீங்க கையை வந்து நீங்க தரையில வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீங்க ஃபுல்லா மேலே தூக்கி நீங்க இந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. சரிங்களா? And keep your gaze to the nose and visualize a tree in your inner space. உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள நீங்க வந்து ஒரு மரத்தை நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. ஒரு மரம் அதை தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha. Let us take a few minutes now. Let us all perform this asana. If you need to, you can take the support of your partner. You can help the other people. You can support each other and let us do the asana. You can support each other to do this asana. Take a few minutes and support each other for this asana. Come on, let us all perform the asana now. Take a few minutes now. Let us all do this asana. Everyone get into this asana. Get into this posture. Let us all perform the Mundasana. You can take support. You can help each other and you can do. Let us all take support of each other if needed and do. Come on, everyone perform the asana. எல்லாரும் ஆசனாவை பண்ணுங்க. உங்களுக்கு இன்னொருத்தரோட சப்போர்ட் வேணா நீங்க சப்போர்ட் எடுத்துக்கலாம். பக்கத்துல இருக்கிறவங்களோட சப்போர்ட் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. Support each other and let us perform the asana. Come on, all of you can perform. You can either use the support of the wall or you can use the support of the partner. நீங்க வந்து செவரை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். செவத்துல நீங்க செவத்தோரமா போய் பண்ணலாம். இல்ல இன்னொருத்தவங்களோட சப்போர்ட் எடுத்து பண்ணலாம். இல்ல உங்களால பண்ண முடியும்னா நீங்க தனியா கூட பண்ணலாம். Come on, let us all get into the asana now. All of you perform the asana. Yes. In this asana, let us chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं शिरः.
Now you can slowly come down. Be seated. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Andhasana. So in the Andhasana, you are going to be seated on your feet. All of you relax, relax, come down, come down. You have to move on to the next asana. Let us come on to the next asana now. So you're going to be seated on your knees and your heels. Keep your knees on the ground and your heels on the ground. Your buttocks on top of your heels. And from this asana, from this sitting position, you're going to be bending forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground in between your knees and placing your hand behind your head. Interlace your fingers and place it behind your head. And your elbows are next to your knees. And keep on holding on to your head. Keep holding on to your head. And exhale through the mouth. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the nose in this asana. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth.
प्रथम पगथली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे अनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी बैसे
Let us now move on to the next asana. You can all get up slowly. Now lie down on your stomach. All of you get onto your stomach now. Lie down on the stomach. எல்லாரும் படுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட வயித்து மேல நீங்க படுத்துக்கோங்க. All of you lie down on your stomach. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Okay. So now, in the Viparita Shalabhasana, what we are going to be doing is stretch your hands forward. Stretch your hands forward, legs back, your toes pointing back. Now, using the strength of your lower back, நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட கீழ் முதுகோட strength வச்சு உங்களோட உடம்பு பூரா நீங்க மேல தூக்க போறீங்க. You're going to be lifting your body up, means your legs and your hands. You're going to be lifting them completely up as much as you can using the strength of your lower back. Your knees are going to be straight. You're not going to be bending your knees. You're lifting your legs up from the hip and your upper body up, your hands off the ground. Let us all perform the asana now. All of you lift up. Lift up as much as you can. Lift, lift, lift. You're balancing on your lower abdomens. You're balancing on your lower abdomen. Come on, all of you lift up now. Lift off. Come on, stretch your hands forward, legs back, and lift. Let us hold for 10 seconds. Come on, all of you. 3, 2, 1. Come on, all of you lift up now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Now relax. You're going to be performing this one more time with all of the other components. Okay? So visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space. Visualize the locust in your inner space. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha. And now let us all lift up, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you lift up now.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
இப்போ எல்லாம் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Now you can relax. The next asana is the Kapalasana. So now in the same posture, you are going to be keeping your hands next to your thighs with your fingers facing up. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your feet up. Lift your feet up all the way as much as you can. Lift your feet up using the strength of your lower back. Lift your feet up. Okay, let us hold in this position for 10 seconds. All of you, come on. Let us all perform in the count of 3. Let us all enter into the asana. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Left. எல்லாரும் தூக்கி போடுங்க. 10 என்றதுக்கு 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Now you can relax. Now we'll be performing the asana again with all the components. Okay? So now visualize yourself as a skull. ஒரு மண்டோட நீங்க வந்து உங்களை உள்ள தியானிங்க. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through the nostrils comfortably. Tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha. Let us all now enter into the asana, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you lift up, Yalaran Thukunga. All of you lift up and hold yourself in this asana, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
You can relax now. The next asana is the Akasha Kapotasana. Okay, so in this asana you can take the support of your partners. Okay, you can take the help of your partners to lift your legs up. So all of you look at the screen first. All of you look at the screen. எல்லாரும் first screen பாருங்க. உங்களோட பார்ட்னர்ஸோட ஹெல்ப் எடுத்துக்கலாம் இந்த ஆசனத்துக்கு. ஸோ நம்ம எல்லாரும் இப்போ ஆசனத்தை சேர்ந்து பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ உங்களோட கையை வந்து நீங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி பின்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஸ்ட்ரெச் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் பிளேஸ் இட் behind you in front, next to your thighs. Now slowly lift your hips up. உங்களோட இடுப்பை தூக்குங்க மேலே. Lift your hips up as much as you can. Get your knees forward. இந்த பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறமா நீங்கள் வந்து காலை நீங்கள் கிக் பண்ணி முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. You're going to be kicking your legs up, forward and placing your legs in front of your face. This is the Akasha Kapotasana. Try to get it on the ground in front of you. As much as you can, try to stretch your legs forward, lifting yourself completely and get your feet on the ground in front of you. Come on, all of you try. You can get into partners. With partners, this asana is much easier. You can just lift the other person's leg. இந்த ஆசனத்தில் வந்து நீங்கள் பார்ட்னரோட ஹெல்ப் எடுத்துக்கலாம், இன்னொருத்தரோட ஹெல்ப் எடுத்துக்கலாம். அவங்கள வந்து உங்களோட காலை தூக்கி பிடிக்க சொல்லுங்கள். உங்களோட காலை தூக்கி அவங்க பிடிக்கணும். Yes, beautiful. Many of you are doing it. Wonderful. Yes, in this asana, the other person is going to be lifting your legs and holding your legs up. Come on, all of you perform the asana now. எல்லாரும் பண்ணுங்க. இன்னொருத்தரோட காலை தூக்கி நீங்கள் பிடிக்கலாம். மற்றவங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணலாம். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிறவங்களோட காலை தூக்கி பிடிங்க. காலை தூக்கி பிடிச்சிட்டு அதை வந்து உங்களோட தலைக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. ஆனால் சும்மா தூக்கி பிடிச்சாலே போதும். இப்போதைக்கு தூக்கி பிடிக்கிறதோட ஆரம்பிங்க. This is an advanced level asana, but you can try. Just try to lift your legs up as much as you can with the help of the partner. Just lift it up a little bit, that is enough. Start with that. You are performing the contortion, getting your legs in front of your face. Yes, just lift the other person's leg as much as they are comfortable. Go behind them only. Go behind them only, ma. Support their knee with your knee. Place their knees on top of your knees and push their legs up. Slowly do it. Slowly do it. Do not harm the other person. Just comfortably lift the other person's leg as much as they are comfortable. Yes. Now you can switch the partners and the other person can help you. If you have not already done, the other person can help you now. Take the help of the other person. Come on, let's everyone do. Wonderful. Everyone are doing, that is really good. Everyone perform the asana. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Lift off. Kailasa, I'm not able to see the ayya towards the right side corner. Please come into the frame. Yes, thank you. Okay, let us perform the asana. Let us continue. Yes. Hold in the position for a few seconds. Not everyone has done. Come on, all of you do the asana. If the first person did, now the second person should do. If you each of you perform it one time, that is enough. Each one of you perform the asana one time with the support of each other. In this asana, visualize yourself as a dove bird flying freely in the open. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through the nose comfortably. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Yes, now relax. All of you can relax now. We are going to be doing the counter pose, which is a Chatakasana. Okay, let us perform the Chatakasana now. Get onto your knees. All of you sit on your heels. Okay, your heels are pointing backwards. Your toes are pointing backwards. Place your hands on the ground with your elbows resting on the floor and just feel the stretch in your back. Bring your chest towards the knees as much as you can. Bring your chest towards the knees. You can move your hands forward for this. So if you move your hands a little bit forward, your chest will go more closer to your knees. So get your chest closer to your knees so you feel the nice stretch and relaxing your back. Your hands are completely flat on the mat. Forearms on the ground. And just stay in this position. Hold. Do not move around. Do not lift your head, bend your head forward. Just hold yourself in one position for a few seconds. Become sturdy. In this asana, visualize yourself as the bird sparrow. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum region and hold the Moola Bandha. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ संकुच्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Yes. So now we are going to be performing another asana which is called the Vrishchikasana. Okay. So now all of you can again get into partners. All of you get into partners first. Okay. Your partner is going to be supporting you. So first look at the asana, then you can perform the asana. Okay. So first place your hands and the forearms on the ground with your fingers flat on the mat in front of you. Okay, your elbows are on the ground, fingers spread apart so you can have nice balance and support. And get onto your knees. Okay, and get onto your feet, lift your knees up, your hips raised high up. First get into this position. And from here you are going to be kicking your legs up and bringing your feet towards your head. Lift up and slowly bring your feet towards your head. Come on. All of you try now. You can get into the partners. You can get into partners and all of you can try this asana. First hold yourself up. Hold yourself. Balance yourself in the position on top. And then slowly bend and try to bring your legs towards your head. Yes. Come on, all of you can perform. You can use the help of a partner for this. Use the help of the other person. This cannot be performed with the wall alone. You need a help of another person to perform this asana. Okay. Just support the person. Make sure that they don't fall on to the other side. And just support them so their legs come towards their head. Okay. Take support of the other person. Take the support of the other person. Do not try to kick your legs off too much. Take the support of the other person and do the asana with the help of another person. Come on, all of you perform the asana. Support each other and all of you perform the asana. At least try to hold on to the other person for 15 seconds. Let the other person hold in a position for 15 seconds before they relax off. Just count 15 and make them hold the position. If the first person has done, you can switch the partner and the other partner also can do. The second person can do the asana now. Come on, all of you perform the asana. Lift the other person's leg. Just hold one leg. Let the other person lift the other leg. Yes, just lift that leg and support it. Just lift the leg and support. Come on, you have to lift it up. The other person, you have to lift your head up so your leg can, your hands, yes. Slowly, don't harm yourself. Try every day little so you can do the asana. Okay. Now the other person can perform the asana now. Come on, Ma Saumika, perform the asana. Ma Aishwarya has done, now it's your turn. Come on, everyone, perform the asana. Yes, all of you are doing it wonderfully. Many of you are doing it actually. That's really good. That's really beautiful. Many of you are able to do the asana. Hold both the legs and lift the other person. With one hand, keep the legs of the person against your shoulders and lift their legs up so they can do. It's not complicated, it's very simple. Just this posture. Yes, very good. In this asana, visualize yourself as a scorpion. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. And lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, now you can sit down on your feet. You can sit down on top of your heels. The next asana is the Vrishasana. Okay, so in the Vrishasana, what you're going to do is, as you're seated on top of your heels, just move your heels towards your left side. Just get your heels out towards the left side. You're not going to be sitting on the heels. You're going to be having the legs towards your left side. You're going to be sitting on only one heel. Okay, one heel is under your perineum and the other heel is towards the side. Okay, so let us perform the asana now. Push one leg towards the outside and place your hands in front of you. Place both your hands in front of your knees. So we are going to be performing a very powerful pranayama in this. Okay, in this asana, once you are seated in this position, visualize yourself as a bull. Okay, and the pranayama you're going to be performing is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So you are going to be inhaling forcefully and then exhaling slowly. Inhaling forcefully and then exhaling slowly. You should hear that hissing kind of a sound from your nose when you're inhaling forcefully. Inhale sharply and forcefully. Visualize yourself as a bull in this asana. Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Okay. The next asana we are going to be performing. So you can use leg to support. You can keep one leg on the ground. You can keep both legs on the ground, just lifting off of your knees. How much ever you can, perform that much. Come on, let's all start. Let's all get into the position. Get on to your knees and your heels. And slowly shift your balance forward. Shift your weight a little bit towards the forward on top of your hands. And slowly engage your core muscles. Engage the core muscles. Your stomach, abdominal muscles. Engage those muscles. And lift off of the ground. You can jump off the ground and just lift there. Or you can gracefully also lift off if you are able to. Hold in this position. In this position, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhaling forcefully and sharply, tightening your perineum region. All of you, let us hold on to the asana now and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
Okay. Now we are going to be repeating the Vrishasana on the other side. Okay. So as you are seated on the ground with your heels behind you, you are sitting on top of your heels with your toes pointed back. Just push one leg outside. We did the left side first, so we are going to be doing the right side now. So push your right leg out towards the right side with your toes pointed towards the right side, and place your hands in front of you. Just place your hands in front of you, in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull and let us perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully and sharply and exhale through the nose. You are not going to be holding the breath here, just inhaling and exhaling. Inhale sharply and then just let the breath come out. Inhale and exhale. Inhale sharply and exhale comfortably. Next, we are performing the Moola Bandha and chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as we are performing this asana. Let us all perform.
याम्यगुल्फेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Okay, so let us next enter into the Balagunasana. Let us perform the Balagunasana. Now, get onto your feet. You're now going to be getting on top of your feet. All of you get on top of your feet, but with your knees bent. You're going to be sitting on top of your heels, but you're on your feet. Okay, you're on top of your toes. You're balancing on your toes, but with sitting your perineum on your heels. So from this position, you are going to be lifting your right knee up. Okay, lift your right knee up and place your hands on the respective knees. You're seated, your perineum is seated on top of your left heels. Okay, so continue to keep your perineum on the left heels. Place your hands on the respective knees and just balance in this asana. Come on, all of you perform this asana. Keep your back up straight Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as the sage Balagunahai. He is one of the 84 Siddhas. So visualize the sage Balagunahai in your inner space. Continue to do the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, inhaling forcefully and exhaling normally. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now get onto both of your feet, stand up. All of you stand up, get onto both your feet. Now from this asana, you are going to be bending forward by placing your hands from in front of your feet inside and taking all the way around your feet and holding your ankles and sitting in this position. Sit as low as you can, holding your ankles from this position. You can get your feet a little closer. You don't need to keep it too much wide apart. If you need to, you can get it closer if that's more comfortable. The distance of your feet doesn't really matter here. Don't keep it too wide apart, that's it. So you can perform the asana comfortably. And sit on top of your, just sit down as much as you can, holding your ankles in this position. Okay, let's all perform the asana now. This is the Grahasana. This asana is called the Grahasana. You are going to be visualizing yourself as a planet, as the entire planet Earth. You're going to be visualizing an entire planet. Yourself as an entire planet. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. This is called the Grahasana. All of you can perform this asana. Visualize yourself as an entire planet in this asana. You're going to continue the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, inhaling sharply and forcefully through your nose and exhaling through the nostrils comfortably and slowly. Tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now you can again relax. Now you're again going to be getting back into the position where you're going to be seated on top of your heels with you balancing yourself on the toes. We are going to be performing the Balagunasana on the other side. So all of you get onto your toes and be seated on your heels. Lift your left leg up this time with your knees up, your feet on the ground firmly placed. Seated yourself on top of your right heel. Place your hands on top of your respective knees. உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி மேல வைங்க. உங்களோட கால் மேல நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து காத்துல இருக்கு, தரையை தொடக்கூடாது. இந்த சாசனா visualize the sage Balagunahai. இந்த ஆசனத்துல பலகுணா மகரிஷியை நீங்க வந்து தியானிங்க. Keep your chest out, your shoulders out. Perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Inhale sharply and forcefully and exhale comfortably. This is the last asana for today. Tighten your perineum region and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Asana Koguna Jalabika Rajai.
Now you can relax. Lie down on the ground. Lie down into the Shavasana and relax your body. From this asana, just visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine. Visualize that your Kundalini Shakti is rising from the base of the spine. It is raising from your Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana. Visualize that there is a snake, bright white snake, raising from the Mooladhara. மூலாதாரத்திலிருந்து white color energy ஒரு பாம்பு விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க உங்களோட மூலாதார சக்கரத்தில், உங்களோட முதுகோட கீழ் பாகத்தில். மூலாதாரிலிருந்து அது சுவாதிஷ்டான சக்கரைக்கு வர்ற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. From the Swadhisthana, it is raising up to the Manipuraka chakra. சுவாதிஷ்டான சக்கரத்திலிருந்து மேலே வருது மணிப்பூரக சக்கரைக்கு. From the Manipuraka, it is raising up to the Anahata chakra, to the heart center. உங்களோட வயிற்றிலிருந்து மணிப்பூரக சக்கரத்திலிருந்து அனாஹத சக்கரைக்கு இப்போ மேலே வருது. It is raising up towards the Anahata in your heart center. From the Anahata, visualize that it is coming up to your throat center, to the Vishuddhi chakra. உங்களோட ஹார்ட் சென்டர்லேருந்து, நெஞ்சிலிருந்து, அனாஹதா சக்கரத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட தொண்டைக்கு விஷுத்தி சக்கரத்துக்கு மேலே வர்ற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. From the throat center, it is coming all the way to the third eye. உங்களோட தொண்டையிலேருந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் இடத்துக்கு வர்ற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. From your third eye all the way up towards the Sahasrara, towards the crown of your head. உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண்ணிலேருந்து உங்களோட தலையோட உச்சி மேலே வர்ற மாதிரி யோசிங்க, தியானிங்க. Now just stay in this position for a few more moments and just relax your entire body.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now start moving your hands, move your feet, move your legs, your knees, move your shoulders, your head. Bring your knees towards your chest, rock side to side, and let us be seated. Sit up. Now we'll be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands to the heart center in the Anjali Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principle of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced,
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands
现
and
在缓慢
gently let the light come back into your eyes.
到外在的光线， 好，我们回过神来。
Once the light has readjusted for your eyes, please go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the details of the image that we projected for you? For this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So please go ahead and share.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. Understand? The more and more you start share, then only you'll be able to have that click what Swamiji is giving to you. So let's keep on sharing.
Yes, so requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And shortly we'll be revealing the image for verification.
So this is the image that we had projected. It's kind of a nice kind of a park where just small stairs. You can see just on both the sides, small plants, trees in front, lots of trees, small rocks and greens. The color in terms of is gray, white, green. Yes. So yes, this is the picture that we had displayed. So if you have manifested, congratulate yourself. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's theme itself, where Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through the ultimate understanding all the dimensions of the human existence. Before we enter into the this session itself, today's program itself, where you'll be initiated into to experience the bliss, the ultimate bliss, the peace, joy. Sanji will be guiding us through a 10-minute of experiment. So have the pen and paper with you, because this is a very powerful 10-minute experiment where you will get to know about your mind. Only when you have the pen and paper with you, when you write down, you'll be able to introspect yourself. So let's get ready with the pen and paper and do this experiment authentically. Only then you'll be getting deeper into this experiment. All right. So with this, let's enter into this experiment as guided by the Supreme
Take
Pontiff.
its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it's a continuous process. It's happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We will go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone. Don't think, how can I write? Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, huh? If you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go. Let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. share. Do not meditate and do not purposely think. Just let it go on. Right, even the conflicts, one thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Right, as it happens. If somebody sees, it's a witness, an objective report, how he will give, right in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. Lena, you are sitting with your friend. Someone up, huh? She's not your friend? Move that. Someone up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. मैं नाच चाहूँ इन राज. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not make mistakes. Otherwise, you will slowly read. The examination in India. Even though you know the right answer, you just verify. He has written properly or not. That's the reason. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. Yes.
Yes. So a very profound experiment. Hope all of you have pen down the activity where whatever is going on in your mind, you have pen down. Understand? The moment you pen down whatever is going in your mind as it is without editing, that okay, this I'll not write down, but this I'll write down. Whatever is being going on in your mind, if you just write it down as it is, you will realize that there is no logic, there is no connection between what thought goes on in your mind. It's just completely random. It's just completely random. And what we think, mind is an intelligence. We think we make a logic out of it, which is completely false because the basis of mind itself is totally disconnection. There is no logic between one thought and the other thought. Just keep on jumping from one thought to another thought. So when you understand this, when you get a click with this, then you realize that actually mind is totally illogical. All right. So with this understanding, will be now Samji will be taking us deeper into today's session, which is Dhyana Spurna. Dhyana Spurna itself means meditation. So where Swamiji will be guiding us why. See, now we understand how the mind works. What is the basis of the mind, which is totally illogical. And how meditation can actually give you the experience of overflowing joy, which is beyond the mind, beyond the logic. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this profound revelation by Swamiji on the Dhyana Spurna. So, yes. Okay. So let's begin.
The word Dhyanasparana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand take care that technical knowledge does not become an obstruction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So, please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment, the essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. you carry a spontaneous overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call Dhyana Spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word, source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say, give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodhaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vangnirodhaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You'll be sitting, suddenly you'll think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this Vak. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodhaha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session, to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program. So I'm expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh, no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You are carrying, you created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. Master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of Vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people it takes 10-15 days. For some people one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is Vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without Vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With Vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have Vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The Vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the Vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep Vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with Vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, Vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of Vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense Vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya Kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya Kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya Kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya Kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath. Pranamaya Kosha. The third Manomaya kosha, the inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the pranamaya kosha, manomaya kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, You will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. Now, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we'll use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session.
Yes, Nithyananda. So, Swami reveals on how the Dhyana Spurana, Dhyanam itself means the meditation. Only when you have that seeking, only when you have the seeking, you'll be able to enter into the meditation. Rest anything you do, whether you do any meditation technique or any kriya or even the vipassana, if you don't have the seeking, you'll not be able to enter into that meditative space. So understand, the seeking is the fuel which moves you to the space of meditation. So with this, we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be the meditation. Next is the meditation, guided meditation by Swamiji himself, which is on the Nirodhaka technique. So let's prepare ourselves to understand, Swamiji has already told, only when you are in space of seeking, intense seeking, the meditation technique or any technique will work on you. So have that intense seeking. Seeking means having that questions to know the existence. What is existence? Who am I? What is happening around me? What is the truth about everything? You are just filled with questions when you are seeking the truth. Otherwise, most time our life is just filled with lies. Lies upon lies and upon lies. And we just keep running in the lies. When you have that deep seeking, the techniques work on you and you enter into space of meditation. So let's come to a space of listening as we enter into this meditation. So yeah, just give a moment, and then because it's a meditation, it's better to find a place which is separately. You are isolated from other people as we enter into this meditation.
Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking. to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. Have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies. Create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. Ma. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandaganda, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton, ma. Here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's the thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandaganda. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside. I'm not talking outside. Inside, there will be slight movement. Subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it, becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So, yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself, shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Thank all of you. So a powerful technique. Hope all you have enjoyed this meditation technique. So please take a moment and start sharing your experience of this meditation, the Nirodhaka meditation. All the participants on the Zoom, on the YouTube, let's take a moment and share. Meanwhile, also let's get ready for the power manifestation round. We'll be entering into the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So quantum memory is not through the memory that we have, it is from the intelligence behind the brain. From that oneness, we are able to recollect large information. So a very beautifully, Swami shares a story of Vivekananda, where Vivekananda, one person brought a book to him, and just he put his hand on the book, and within few minutes, he knew the whole book without even reading it. The other person asked him any questions from that book, and Vivekananda was able to answer every single question in detail. So from that oneness, the power of quantum memory manifests. So when you connect with Swamiji, who himself is an incarnation of Paramashiva, you connect with that cosmic energy, and through that you can start manifesting the power of quantum memory. So let's enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so requesting everyone. So what we will do is we will have a book, a page from a book that we will display for you for a very short time. And we will ask you to connect to the page. So not read the book. So it's from the page, sorry, not read from the page. It's important that we don't read. When we read from the page of the book, then we engage our brain. And once again, it is not through the brain. So even though it's called quantum memory, it has nothing to do with memory itself. It is downloading the vast information from the cosmos itself, from the cosmic archives. So similarly to how Vivekananda just put his hand on the book, he downloaded from the book without seeing any of the pages, without reading any of the information that was within the pages of the book itself. So in the same way, we're not going to read from the book, we're not going to read the page itself. So the page will be displayed for a short number of maybe 2 or 3 seconds. And you will be connecting to the book. You will be connecting to the page itself without reading, without engaging the brain. And through the power of quantum memory, we will be downloading this information from the cosmic archives and and detailing the information that is displayed on the book. So let us sit comfortably. First of all, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space and feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. It's our space to be alone with the divine, our place to be just us and the divine in oneness. So let us do just that. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. So let us visualize Swamiji in front of us and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Now let us feel, as we gaze into Swamiji's third eye, let us feel the cord of energy from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye, awakening and energizing our third eye. So go ahead and feel a buzz of sensation in our third eye, in your third eye. Now we're going to show the page for just a few seconds. So let's connect to the page. Don't read, just connect to the page, to your third eye. And now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, downloading directly from the cosmic archives. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, just relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you are manifesting the power of quantum memory. We already had displayed you the page with this from the page from the Living Enlightenment. So let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Even for a few seconds, a few words were revealed to you, few sentences were revealed to you, or the whole page content itself was revealed to you, or even anything that is related to the content of the page. That is also the manifestation. So please take a moment and start sharing.
So go ahead and share everything that was revealed to you. Again, it's all about you. It's about your connection to the divine. It's a measure of your connection to the divine. So don't have any hesitations, just share everything that was revealed to you. And of course, doesn't necessarily come just in words. It can come in pictures, in smells, sounds, anything that you experience through this in this power manifestation. Please go ahead and share. Don't discount anything. So even if for some reason, let's say like your left foot became hot, just share. Share anything and everything. You never know what is important. So the smallest detail that you discount could turn up to be the key important aspect of the information. So please go ahead. Don't discount anything. Don't judge anything. And don't have any self-doubt either. So don't have self-doubt. Just trust in whatever is being revealed. Trust in your connection to the divine. It is through this connection that power manifests. And of course, by practicing the power manifestation again and again, we practice the connection to the divine again and again, and naturally it gets strengthened. Just like you would go to the gym, you start doing some exercises, lifting some weights. With more and more exercise, the muscles get stronger. In the same way, with this connection we have to the divine, with more and more trust, with more and more practice, the more and more we call onto the divine, the more we connect to the divine, the stronger this power manifestation gets, the stronger our power to manifest becomes. So please go ahead and share. So we have a sharing from Parabrahma Swarupi. There are castles and mountains. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And just checking on the YouTube if we have some sharings. Okay, we have Delce Tanya shares, mind is not predictable or constrained by any rule like primordial language, question mark. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Yes, we have Ma Zhangzi Ho that shares nature and animal. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. Just waiting for a few minutes as we receive other sharings.
So just Ma Dalis Tanya Myers mind is not predictable. No, mind is definitely not predictable. We had the exercise early on, the 10-minute exercise where we pen down everything that came to mind, absolutely everything. So I suggest you do the exercise, just for 10 minutes, write down continuously everything that comes to mind. Don't hold anything back. Don't stop. The moment you stop, you'll start thinking through and selecting what you write, what you don't write. So just continuously write whatever comes to your mind, and you'll find out that it's a whole heap of blabber. It makes absolutely no sense. It will just jump from one thing to the next without any logical sense, without any connection between one and the other. So mind is definitely not predictable, man.
All right. So let's now will be projecting you the image, the page that we had displayed earlier, so that we can verify. So this is the page, as you can see.
This will be reading from this page.
The 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama Samaveda. This is one of my Annekara for Vidhi campus. Please understand, when you live these 4 tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you'll first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space, get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organization which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These 4 tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. It is the essence or the input where I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these 4 principles. Today I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of one beautiful house and the life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there's something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be deep vengeance in you, which you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand? It is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. Samantaka jewels, Kubera, the god of wealth, and all other valuable that. So this is the content of the page, the whole page itself. So there are castles, mountains, natural animals, and yes.
Yes, so thank you very much for everyone for sharing.
And taking part in the manifestation, the power manifestation. Go on manifesting the power. Go on taking part in the power manifestation. This is the time, your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. When you sit with your eyes closed and unclutch, you connect with that supreme, that super consciousness, the very source of existence. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the Annamaya Kosha. As Swamiji was revealing that we have the 5 koshas. The first kosha is the physical layer, the physical body, which we can see made of flesh and bones. And so this Swamiji will be entering and guiding us through this Annamaya Kosha, and then we'll be entering into the meditation technique for this. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%. 100 by 7 is NSP. 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5-layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the fifth layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometimes, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days, you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed? I should not be. You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand. Ramakrishna says very beautifully how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, you have a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give it fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else, not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses are on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. You remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he's really there, alive, small boy. So if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nithyananda, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nithyananda. The story says that Nithyananda, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids if they don't eat, she will threaten them to that she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a giant family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise, I'll throw you in the well. But he's not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. You are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I'll shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. Then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside. Started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days, the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple, all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy, we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again, he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyanda or Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, Really, I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. And try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya. Like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclenching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclench. Just remember the idea of unclenching. After a few times, you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclench. Just the idea unclench is enough. You will be able to unclench. Now, first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3-step. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclench from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock. By 9:30, you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclench from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that, 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nithyananda. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing, practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem, or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, a pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant? Carrying? Pregnant women will not have problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like Dukkhaharana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. All right, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence.
So a beautiful and a powerful meditation technique, where the 3-step meditation technique, where 10 minutes, 10 minutes, and 10 minutes each. Finally, sitting with unclutched. Whatever thought just comes up, just unclutch. First step was the chaotic breathing. Second step was tensing the whole body, releasing the engrams. Third step, just sit and unclutch. Awaken the biomemory, awaken the physical intelligence. So this is the Annamaya Kosha. We have Swamiji guided us into working on the Annamaya Kosha. With this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So again, we'll be having the power of quantum memory. We will be projecting you a page from the Science of Living Enlightenment Bridge for a few seconds, and through the power of quantum memory, through the power of intelligence which is behind the brain, you'll be seeing every detail of the page. So just for a few seconds, we'll be projecting you the slide.
Yes, so let us get ready for the power manifestation. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. So let us do just that. Remember everything that is Swamiji, the essence of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation and embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Remember everything that Swamiji is and means to you in your inner space. Just take a moment and enjoy all of that, invoking all of that in your inner space, your Anandagandha, just below the heart center. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us into for this very purpose, to be in oneness with us, with the divine. It's our alone time with the divine. Our time to be in oneness, enjoy the oneness with the Master, with Swamiji, with the divine. So let us just sit for a moment and enjoy all of that in our inner space. Keeping our restful awareness squarely on our connection to the divine, to Swamiji, in our inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the light just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, let us gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from the Master's Anya Chakra into our third eye, our Anya Chakra. We feel an energetic connection. We feel a light built up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. Now, we'll be displaying the image. We'll be displaying the page for you just for a little while. So just look through the page. Don't read what is on the page. Just look through the page. Connect to the page. But don't read it. Don't engage the brain. Just engage the feeling connection. And that is it. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And now, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, downloading the information from the cosmic archives. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye. So as you downloaded the information from the cosmic archives, take a moment and share for this power manifestation of quantum memory, where we did just that. So we displayed an image of a page. We displayed a page for you from a book by Swamiji, The Science of Living Enlightenment. And we displayed it just for a few seconds, perhaps 3-4 seconds. And we request you not to read the page, but to connect to the page, connect to the information, connect to the source of the book, and download the information directly from the cosmic archives without reading, going beyond memory, beyond logic, and downloading directly from the cosmic archives. So now take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. If you're with us on Facebook, on YouTube, you can let us know in YouTube as well. If you're with us in Zoom on two-way, then let us know on two-way on Zoom, in the Zoom chat. So take a moment and share with us.
So please go ahead and start sharing. Anything that was revealed to you, even single word, anything even related to what is there in the content, that itself is the manifestation. So please go ahead and share.
And again, it's important you don't have any reservations, you don't have any doubt, don't have any doubt, and don't have any judgments about the power manifestation or judgment about what it is that was revealed to you in your third eye. Let us just trust, have faith in your connection to the divine, and share openly. Also requesting participants with the cameras switched off to please switch on your cameras and come in the camera frame. So we have Ma Nithyananda, we have Ma Yang Hui Lan, Weng Chi Tsin Aya, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nitya Nartana Priya, and Ma Johan. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and be available for yourself. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share. Share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So downloading vast amounts of information from the cosmos, from the cosmic archives directly. So we'll give you all a few more moments to share. Please make sure that you do share before we display the page, and we start reading from the page that we displayed for you earlier for the power manifestation.
All right. So now we'll be projecting the page.
Yes, so we'll be reading out from the page.
So page number 202, the laws of the cosmos is responsibilism. Heart. The Garmandir Sanctum Sectorium, which is in you, is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, which is chosen deity, super consciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be Dwarapalakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want or power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you'll be dead even while living. I have seen people who are dead while living, and I have seen people who lived death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness. So this is the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment. Yes. So if you have manifested, let's get ready to share and let us know how you went through this power manifestation now. Okay.
So also requesting Let us know your experience. How do you experience this power manifestation? So everyone, because we are all individuals, we are all unique. We are all unique manifestation of the divine. We all experience things differently. We have different experience. We have different past that judges, not judges, but that decides our perception. So based on this, everyone will experience the power manifestation and this experience itself in a different way. So take a moment to share with us everything that you have experienced, and don't discount anything again. Don't discount anything. Don't judge anything. Just simply share with an innocent mind. Just share.
And with this also, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be the next layer, next kosha. As Swamiji says, koshas are the layers in our body. So first we have already Swamiji revealed on the Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, and we had the meditation also, Nirodhaka meditation. And now we'll be entering into the next layer, the next kosha, which is the pranic layer. Understand? Yes, pranamaya kosha. So understand, when you breathe in and breathe out, with every breath, the prana is a life force, energy that comes with the inhalation. So inhalation itself, oxygen itself is not the prana. With the oxygen, when you inhale, prana comes into your being and gives the life force. That is the life force that comes with the prana. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the pranamaya kosha.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha, or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is there a relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now, most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep Samadhi, Savigalpa Samadhi. But as of now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years, even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally, they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something. You tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bent is my Swamis. They'll be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I'll keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card. They give cards. That cards only I'll keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards. That's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like abhuja mana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean. Even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me. Everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again, I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly, I did research. 2.5-3 days, I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They'll be waiting in different corners. They'll be hiding behind some tree. They'll be hiding behind a window. Because I'll be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They'll be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe
The one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of the cleaning apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, it goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern. It is because of too much fat. So be very clear. Don't think you are Buddha if you have big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly. No. But in Zen, they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing, then the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually, Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world. Indians, top.
like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So no, do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. Such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it's not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows if I don't have belly, who knows I'll live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I'm not going to keep quiet. Continuously I'm going to do some Leela. See, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama be in the body. There's a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum pavalambol meniyir paal venneerum இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற் பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்தில். Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his Leelas. Just to see all the Leelas. And no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand, when there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment. It will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment. Then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The aprana, the cleaning prana has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. And whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually, in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding, and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients. Millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow the natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing, because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long, long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really a baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are a baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right. Please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually, when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating. Your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically.
When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body,
it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing, because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing, because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically.
These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically.
So the pranamaya kosha, as Swami says, the five breathing thing. When you inhale, one is inhalation, retention, which is holding, then spreading, then exhalation, and then cleansing. So most of the time we are aware of what we know is inhalation, holding, and exhalation. We are not aware of the spreading and the cleansing, even though it is happening. Only when we become more sensitive, we become sensitive to the spreading, and when we become more sensitive, we become sensitive to even to cleansing. And we had the meditation technique where you just inhale and exhale without your support. As you sit with your eyes closed, automatically whatever inhalation, exhalation is happening without your support, that is going on. Understanding that breathing happens without your effort, without your support, and but being aware of it. And when you become aware of it, you just simply fall into super consciousness. And Swami says, even if you're not aware, just don't support, don't give support to inhalation, don't give support to exhalation. Even if it is unconscious, that is okay. And when you bring consciousness into the breathing, you simply fall into super consciousness. All right, so with this powerful click and the meditation that we had, as our frequency has reached, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of quantum memory. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. So again, for a short moment, we'll be projecting you the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment for a short moment. And then we'll be manifesting the power of recollecting this whole page, information from the page, through the power of quantum memory. So sit with the head and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your space. Understand, only when you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, because Bhagwan is alive, active. When you remember him, you invoke him. His energy is felt in you. And when you connect with him, when you remember him, you connect with him, because he is Paramashiva. So sit with that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. And just for a short while, we'll be projecting the image, the page from Science of Living Enlightenment for a few seconds. So have a glance of it. Do not try to read it. Just have a glance of it. So yes, this is the page. Just have a look for a few seconds for this page. Okay. Okay. Once again, I'll show because now persons are looking at it. Okay, this is the page. Don't try to look at read it. Just have a glance, and that's all. Now let's enter into the manifestation. You can close your eyes, even if you don't want to close your eyes. That's okay. Just remember Swamiji in his speech. Have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. Be aware of your breathing. Inhalation, exhalation. Do not force, do not support your inhalation, do not support your exhalation. Whatever automatically the body has intelligence of inhalation and exhalation, let it happen. Inhalation, exhalation happens without our effort. So just sit with awareness. Inhale and exhale. Do not put effort in inhalation or exhalation. Just be aware. And remember Swamiji. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. You can sit with your eyes closed also. And let's begin this manifestation. Power of seeing every detail through the power of quantum memory. So keep remembering Swamiji. Let's enter into this round of power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly start to share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the power of quantum memory. Downloading vast amounts of information, going beyond the logic, beyond the mind, downloading directly from the cosmic source. So we invited you to connect to a page from the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And through the power of the third eye, through the power of quantum memory, simply just recall the information from the cosmic archives. So now take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can take part. Yes, we have
comments from
Precog Peter, that says Nithyananda.
yes, Nithyananda Maya.
We have
Poon Diwali, hi, says hi, Nithyanandam.
yes, and Ma Eleanor Maya, this is Nithyananda.
Yes,
So yes,
Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all of you. It's good to have you with us for this Paramashivoham program.
And even all the participants with the cameras off in the Zoom, please switch on your cameras. We have been joined by Jia Nan. So yes, welcome, and requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the camera. Some will say it again and again. Only when you give your 100%, you're fully involved, you'll have the total transformation. So let's take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you as you are manifesting this power of quantum memory. We had one page displayed to you from for a few seconds, and you are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So let's take a moment and share. Then we'll be projecting you, showing you the image, the page again.
All right, so if you're still sharing, continue to share. Meanwhile, let us go to the purification stage. We'll be reading from this page.
Authenticity. This action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthentic and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happening. All Mahadevas happening. Not just one, but all happening. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity, and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction. Face with face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness. And on the side, intense integrity brings you into the space of positivity. Authenticity gives you the space of possibility. Yes, so this is the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment, which we had displayed. So if you have manifested anything, even all the four tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, Mahadeva. Yes, one of the sharing says, I don't know what the content of the page is. I just saw many painful patterns, heavy self-hatred, and then kept crying and vomiting. Yes. So that's fine, ma. When you sit and you manifest, the patterns that is coming out, that's fine. Even during the meditation, when you squeeze your body, we let the engrams come out. So it's completely fine when you are aware of the self-hatred, the even crying. These are the engrams which is coming out. You are getting relieved when you bring out those emotions, when you bring out those pain patterns, when you live it. So it's good that you're not suppressing it. When you are living it, of course, you're not giving it to us. You're not giving these pain patterns to other. You are reliving these patterns. So when you relive these patterns, you complete with these patterns. So very good, ma. If actually you can try every day, find some time and do this completion process where you live where you live the emotions, where you live the unfulfilled desires. Yes.
Thank you very much for sharing, ma'am.
And also crying and vomiting is a part of cleansing. Even we have called Vamana Kriya. So when we have a lot of food intake or there is some indigestion, we do Vamana Kriya to vomit consciously. When you actually do consciously vomit, that is also this process of cleansing. So yes, and thank you, ma'am. So you do not have to be any worry about the things which is happening. Yes, thank you, ma'am. So thank you for sharing. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next a meditation where Swamiji himself will be guiding. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this meditation where, and after this will be this is going to be unclutching meditation, and then Swamiji will be guiding us through the Mano Vijnanamaya Kosha. Vijnanamaya Kosha is the fourth kosha, the fourth layer in us. So let's come to the space of listening. Have deep listening with deep seeking, as Swamiji was revealing. When you have the deep seeking in you, then that's all. That's all you need for the transformation. Let's
9 minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems, including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyana Spurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyana Spurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence, you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, ma. Just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched. That's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, na, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it's out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything? Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search. You will have your master. Then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched. You will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a sharp, tough Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami sharp. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I'll never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's the same meditation, technically a little different. Only words are a little different. Are transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired, but I fail to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, you realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes, or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you can learn angry. When you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see. The anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotions, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think, same question is given. You didn't trust that I'll answer later, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shaft each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about Sri Krishna, from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram, about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched, even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
Yes. You can relax from this meditation technique, unclutch from, just sit and unclutch. That's all. Okay. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the meditation for the Vijnanamaya Kosha. Understand? Now we are supposed to go beyond the visualization also. Then how to go beyond the visualization? Because anything you do will be under your visualization. It's like going beyond your imagination. So how can we go beyond the visualization itself?
See, anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So everything within your boundary, within your visualization, falls within the Vijnanamaya Kosha. So it's what can be known. For example, if you can visualize this room, it means that this has become your boundary. So the room that you are in. If you can visualize the entire place where you are, whether it's a house, an apartment, then you can, it then means that that hotel has, or the place where you are has become your boundary, the Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. If you can visualize the whole of the city, then the whole of the city has come inside your boundary, your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. Also, in the same way, if you can visualize the entire country, then the entire country comes inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary.
And if you can visualize the whole planet itself, then the whole planet has come inside your boundary. Understand, this is the power of visualization. When you visualize, when you expand your boundary of visualization, your Vijnanamaya Kosha just expands. That becomes your boundary. So if you can visualize the whole cosmos or the whole solar system comes into your visualization, into your Vijnanamaya Kosha. And if you start expanding and visualizing the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give away. Sometimes it will give way only when you try to visualize this whole country. So it doesn't have to visualize that you have to, only when you visualize the whole cosmos, you will be, your visualization will break. Even wherever you are, you start visualizing, even if you start visualizing your country, the whole country itself, your visualization can break.
So wherever your visualization stops, wherever you can't go any further, that's where it breaks. So sometimes it will give way the moment that you try to understand the entire planet, to visualize the entire planet. But other times you can go further and further. So if you can go into the solar system, you can go into the Milky Way galaxy. At some point, your imagination will no longer hold. You cannot visualize, you cannot comprehend. So the point where the comprehension is no longer there is where it breaks. So at some point, it has to break, at least for a few moments. So you see that once your visualization gives way, at least for a few moments, you will relax without visualization happening in your inner space. So let us see how this feels. So let us not wait any longer. Let us see how this feels. Let us test our visualization and find that point where that visualization breaks, so we can relax into our inner space without visualization happening.
If you have the very urge will stop the process. Means if you have the urge to break the visualization, the very urge will stop the process of visualization. So visualize means, when you visualize any city, means whatever you know about the city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. So for example, wherever you are, the city wherever you are in, if you visualize the whole city, the places, the people, the food, everything, the trees, whatever you know about the city, if you visualize it inside your skin, then you visualize that city. Then the traffic moving side, even the traffic in your city, if the traffic is moving inside your skin, the whole thing is happening inside what you think as your boundary. That is the visualization. That is a Vijnanamaya Kosha. Means visualizing the city itself where you are staying is your Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is inside your boundary. Then just expand your visualization step by step. Suddenly you will see your visualization gives way to the existence itself.
So let us sit comfortably now. Let us close our eyes and even tie our eye bands. So if you have an eye band, please tie your eye bands. If not, you can also use a piece of cloth to close your eyes. So requesting to cover your eyes. So requesting everyone, please let us do this. So requesting everyone, please gather an eye band or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Also requesting participants to please come on cameras. We have Ma Nithyananda Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Ko Xiao Lang, Ma Weng Chi Tsing Aya, Ma Nithya Natanapriya, Ma Jianan, Ma Rang Tzi Ho. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So we also welcome Ma Miri Nithyananda Ma. Good to have you with us. Welcome, Ma. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. All right, so close your eyes, tie your eye bands, and sit in a very comfortable way. It's important you don't lie down, don't slouch, don't lie down, just sit in a comfortable way and do not sleep. Just sit in a relaxed way. Also, there should be nothing tight gripping your body, because that will keep your mind busy with sensations around the body where it's tightly gripping. So everything should be nice and loose and comfortable. So it should be nothing tight gripping your body. So at first, let us feel the boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, which is our physical body. Just feel yourself completely inside your skin. Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Go to your feet and feel from inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin, your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. Feel yourself alive everywhere.
Now expand up to your pranic layer, from Annamaya layer to pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. Two or three people who are sitting around you are all inside you. Expand 10 feet around you. Feel that you are expanding up to the pranic layer. Feel that the people who are sitting around you are all sitting inside you. They are part of you. They are part of your inside your boundary. Now slowly expand your boundary to the whole room that you're sitting. And feel that you are filling all the corners of this room, the room that you're sitting. Feel the whole room is inside you. Including every person who is there in the room. Everybody is sitting inside you. So just expand your boundary. Whether you have chairs, you have sofas, you have people, everyone is sitting there in your room is inside you. Fill all the corners of your room. Now expand and fill the whole building. See very clearly, the whole building itself is inside your being. Feel and expand the whole boundary, whole building inside your body. What you think as your boundary is now the entire building. Every happening of the building is your happening. Every people, object in the entire building is happening in your boundary. Next, fill the whole street. See that the whole street is inside you, whether the traffics, any movements, people, everything is happening inside your body, inside your boundary. So fill the entire street inside your boundary. Feel every inch of the street, every corner of the street is inside you, whether the shops, people, everything is inside your boundary. Now expand and fill the entire city itself. Whatever you know in the city, all the places that you know in the city, all the people that you know in the city. Just bring them back to your memory. Everything that you know about the city, just bring all the memories and see that everything is inside you. You are feeling everything inside your boundary. Whether it is the streets, it is your boundary. Whether the roads, houses, whether it is the rivers, these are inside your boundary. Whether the hills in the city, it's your inside your boundary. You are just feeling everything. Everything is inside you.
Now expand and just feel that the whole globe, the entire planet, is inside you. Whatever you know about this planet, or the places that you've heard about or seen, whatever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing, the whole planet, the whole of the earth be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Just expand and let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, the mountains, the rivers, and all the cities. Everything feel is inside you. The whole globe is moving inside your inner space. Now expand even further so that the whole solar family is inside you, the whole solar system, the sun, the moon, planet Earth, and all the planets are moving inside you. Feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. See that you have expanded and the whole solar family, the whole solar system is moving inside your head. Now, let's expand even further. Let the whole of the cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. All the big bangs and all the black holes that are happening, whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. And continue to expand beyond the cosmos. And feel the bliss inside you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the whole expanse of bliss in you. Constantly expanding beyond and beyond. By feeling the bliss inside you, you start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha. It is at this level of the Anandamaya Kosha that the true yoga happens, the true oneness, where the union of mind, body, and spirit takes place. Where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself with it. Just relax into that bliss. Relax into this experience of the Anandamaya Kosha. Just sit quietly for a little while in this bliss. So you can relax now. You can continue to stay in that state of bliss, in the Anandamaya Kosha, rather. Next, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation segment, which once again uses the power of quantum memory. recollecting, downloading from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we prepare for the next round of power manifestation.
So let's enter into the power of quantum memory. We'll be projecting you the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment for a few seconds. Just have a glance of it. And then let's manifest the power of quantum memories, recollecting the large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So let's get ready. Just have the glance of this page. And that's all. So now, sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And as you visualize, when you expand your visualization, you break your visualization, you connect with the cosmos, you become one with the cosmos, from where the power starts manifesting. So we'll have that strong intention, strong declaration to manifest this power, your strong decision. Now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji and keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. And see every single detail that is being revealed to you, whether in terms of the words, sentence, the whole page itself, or anything even related to the page. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Slowly relax. And let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you as you are manifesting this power of quantum memory. So let's go ahead and start sharing. All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's project the image, project the page. Yes, so this is the page that we had. So as you can see, losing confidence in you take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away life, takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away the life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your will power cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with all their meditation and everything. It is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscles will listen to you. The word you give yourself in the bone structure you form for your life, you have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself, can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself, have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are ahara, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleansing happens. So, this is the page. This is the page we had displayed. This is the content of the page. So, if you have manifested, let's congratulate yourselves. And with this, now we'll be entering into a kriya for rapid recovery from illness. Yes. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this kriya.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, so hope all of you have performed this Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness. So with this, now, and understand these Kriyas are, Swamiji himself has experimented on his body and gifted to the whole world. Authentically practice these Kriyas, you'll have the benefit of these Kriyas.
Yes, Swamiji has created a set of 108 Kriyas to care and cure diseases, common illnesses, common in this day and age. So everything from anxiety to stress to so many different issues, common ailments that society is battling with these days. So as Maharaj mentioned, it's not just something to practice. It's actually infused with the super consciousness of Swamiji. So when you're actually performing these kriyas, you are having a darshan as well. So it is very important that you do perform these kriyas authentically, and you will get the full benefit of it.
So with this, now we'll be jumping on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is a very interesting revelation on churning of the Milky Ocean. We, especially those who are connected to Hinduism, and they might be knowing about the churning of the Milky Ocean. They must be knowing, and especially those who are new, even you don't need to worry. Swamiji will be giving a detailed explanation on this and relating us it to our own life. So let's come to space of listening and let's begin.
Let me first tell the story, then we will see the me. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there, there to here, that is his only work. And he will not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did you God get that? He said, some devotee gave, maybe Varuna Raja gave. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy. Because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on his Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a Dwart. Dwart. What do you call it? Wart. Sorry, Wart. Like a Wart, it was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka on Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this. Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean. See, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. The Badumanidhi means the lotus, which comes out of the mud, ground. Sanganidhi means the conch, which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shanka, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Badma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, hey Baba, I gave you and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna and straight away asks,
how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha, he is Lakshmi. You see, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they describe so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more Yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with Yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. Rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is weary. He is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No. This cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us churn and bring everything out. Let us churn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasure, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want the higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the Mantralosana starts. They decide, we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So, top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do. Let us do amongst ourselves. So that nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have bought the trouble. Now they have bought the trouble. Then naturally where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding. Rakshasa and Devatas, demons and gods. Both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India if you have seen that they will churn the milk. Buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean, what will happen? It will come out. It will come out. Just like that they want to churn the ocean. So now, both the guys came to the agreement and that yes, we will churn the ocean and they have decided the Meru Giri should be used as a what do you call? Mattu. Huh?
Like a stick.
Stick. No, there's a technical term for it.
Fulcrum, I think. Center.
Huh? No. That Mattu has got a technical English word.
Axle.
Like axle, that is true. But there's a technical word for it. I know. Huh?
Fulcrum, I think.
There is a wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. All right, you can have the title spindle. Let's understand with the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle, and the what to say that? Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the
Where is Meru located actually? Is it?
Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as a Meru. That is not Meru. That is a plane from where you can take off. And these fellows decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them decided. Now who will go and ask? You see, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But these fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may ask for a share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is there? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasuki goes. One moment Vasuki, Adisesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandara, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandara, your hill. Shiva says, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created by Narada. Narada says, Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, then what? We are lower or what? We only will hold the head. And fight starts. Immediately the fight starts and the drama is, they already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting sink. It is continuously going sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still even the churning has not started. But before that itself, fight has started.
fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right the fight is going on, and suddenly the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the devatas were remaining. All the chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer, that much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the stalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how, because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Ari means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow says, that is okay. Anyway, after all we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is an rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are KAILASA, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the devatas, but the devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side. And go that side. Now the next drama starts. they start churning. The churning starts. And the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out. Like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse. All those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpa Vriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired. He said, no, give a break. I am not able to do anything. Because he became tired. But these fellows are so greedy. They said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside. And because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, Devatas or Asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave, a spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only he does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally, the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances the Meru spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have the first share. And these Asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these Devatas were afraid because if it goes to Asuras, what will happen? They will not get even the water wash that pot. These Asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the Devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running behind Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you said. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask question Mohini. They were just sitting. But 2 fellows, 2 demons, Rahu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning, they are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side, and the story says she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become the Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served, and by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasha became empty. And Mohini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons are blasted left and right by this Devatas' new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves into under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What?
They drank Amrita already.
No, I understand. There is some time Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini.
So it's Amrita, Kapha Amrita. Coffee.
But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch?
No break.
But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see his only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of the jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself heard. What? This fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
No, sir, they think enlightened masters should not have gold or anything like that. So that was taken.
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually, the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you something starts, something is needed for success. That is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here are devatas acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? Doing the process.
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra.
Right. So
Indra.
Indra is the one who is jealous.
Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible.
Not the devatas.
I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukkal. Why they say Gurukkal? You know? Kurkala poranala Gurukkal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukkal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, Nithyananda I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you, joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you, negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts, all devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise which is balancing the technique properly is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies. State parties. Two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win. But we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex create a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment physical act is done, the hormone is released, hormonal pressure comes down, the same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? It may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nithyananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create, literally you will see that visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nithyanandam, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Arey, this is the truth, you tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories or your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. Every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another one important difficult thing is not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the hearts coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is the fantasies coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra, one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra, one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is, because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nithyanandam I will be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara, the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with a child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what that child means. As you see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the journey. The snake, Vasugi, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts, pulled other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center, and if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side, and you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, all those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. You will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. Not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the worst thing. Nobody can save you if that happens. Nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what? Poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand an important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as a tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care. The poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, you know? I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. Neither head nor leg, shadowish thoughts. But master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts. If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the passions to go through this churning, who had the passions to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage naika Amritatva manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having passions to go through the churning in the presence of the master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without a sacrifice, the amritatva enlightenment is not achieved. Whoever has got the patience to go through the journey, I have seen not only in Nithyananda, even if you start staying around the master like these programs, the churning starts happening. Churning starts happening. Because, you see, by very presence of the master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows don't, if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care, I will be there, you will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP, he did only Atmasparana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is, they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say. Tyage naika. Having patience, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is tyaga. That is tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, actually nothing else is required except the patience. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances.
Yes. So a powerful, the churning of the Milky Ocean, where Swamiji beautifully explained how the good, bad, the devatas, and the devils, the danavas, how initially they will be fighting among each other. When you get integrated, they both will fight against you. And there's so much beautifully depth. Swamiji explained how this churning of the Milky Ocean is actually connected to our life, our chakras. What comes out with what chakras? With Muladhara, the fantasies, the apsaras that comes up are the fantasies. And the kalpatru that comes out is through the Angya chakra. So this beautifully Swamiji has revealed. So with this now, we'll be entering into the next revelation with Swamiji, which is going to be on how to be spontaneous. Just being spontaneous. So when you are spontaneous, you are in the space of enlightenment. You are in the space of super consciousness. So my whole book, Mahesh shares, my whole journey of selling my book is the churning Milky Ocean.
Selling my house.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much for sharing.
All right. So with this, let's move on with the next revelation by Swamiji on being spontaneous.
Spontaneity If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story, because this related to that book. In that book, there is a story, there is a scene. The Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Dutsadana. We call it Dutsadana. His name is Dutsadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God, and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both, they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2, 3 roles, and he will just change only one cloth, one shawl, and he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi, means the queen, is supposed to come with 7 sari tied on one on the other, so that the Duchadana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to sixth sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage and he will jump into the stage and say, oh, my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected. Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the sixth sari, till the sixth sari, he started pulling the seventh sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the sixth sari. Until sixth sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when it comes to the sixth sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage, from behind the stage. He is standing behind, smoking beedi actually. I am telling you the whole scene, what is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the sari also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the 7th sari is being pulled. And because the 7th sari is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duchadana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that whole mess, he pulled the 7th sari. Now, she is standing with a trouser on the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female, with all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with a trouser, he is standing on the main stage. Behind that, Krishna is looking through the screen. Still, why I am not called? With a beedi. With a beedi, he is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Duchadana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. 7th sari has been pulled. Now he has to drop that. He can't drop that also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop that. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame, saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi, you made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened, the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. The behind the Krishna is standing with the beady and slowly looking through that screen. And the smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, you can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write your story before entering into the situation, you always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments. You are ready with words. You are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and you exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now we have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem. Just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secure game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people, in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante jayato layaha. He says, just be dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom just disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambudha sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I'm just trying to repeat the sutra so that let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed one or two dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter. Material attracts more material. Weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear. Feeling is different. Feeling fulfilled is different. Feeling is totally different. Feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is, mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and Coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear. Please understand, so much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. One guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems." Immediately psychiatrist says, "Don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out." This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 sessions, $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique. Very simple, but powerful technique. To connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, I feel like flying. I feel like flying. I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. The reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was a 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati Yogi, his name is Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10, 20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph, because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it, but in villages, only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing, and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India, and especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means, actually, when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs, before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow, and that much only. It's not a common thing. And he photographed me, and I was surprised. And it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means, when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning 1 bus, evening 1 bus, noon time 1 bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school, because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows, when he enters the village, he has to honk, because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking, and he has to honk because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees, something like 2-3 months, a person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he makes, if he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking, I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes, he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after, he will remove that wire, and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like a floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. And we will go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And Naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. You enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think, when will I start flying, when will I start flying? There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness, feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness, attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy, whether it is body and mind. Give your presence. You will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed or described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying, They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let the sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman tatshobha sambhutha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Daman tatshobha sambuddha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall with the same pressure from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life, the same height, same pressure. If you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. You will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now, I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by this sutra, because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit, or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man, because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, Layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. You sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, can't meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory. You will not have emotional attachment to it. You will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break.
Yes. Welcome back after this wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on being spontaneous and what it means to be spontaneous. And there was a beautiful story that Swamiji has given us from the village life, where everyone gets around, and every year the villages will have this story about from the Mahabharata war. where Draupadi gets unrobed and Vishnu, Krishna comes and saves her.
All right. So this time now we enter into the power manifestation. So let's get ready. Again in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory. We'll be showing you the picture, one of the page from Science of Living Enlightenment for a few seconds now, and then we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So let's get ready. That's all.
All right, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Kanda, our inner space, which is just below the heart center. We have the heart center, which is the Anahata chakra, just in the middle of the chest. Below that, about a palm's width. Below that, we have the Anahata chakra, our inner space. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. And of course, by remembering, we don't just visualize, but we recall, we remember the full essence that is Swamiji, everything about Swamiji, everything that is Swamiji, the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, everything that Swamiji means to you. Remember all of that in your inner space. And just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us gently, just gently, gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master. We feel this energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye, a cord of energy. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us connect further to the Master by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the entire power manifestation segment. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now manifest this power of quantum memory, recalling the details of the information of the page that was displayed for you. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we displayed a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we displayed it just momentarily, just for a few seconds, and requested you to connect to the page, connect to the information, and then download the information from the Cosmic Archives. And so asking you now to let us know what was revealed to you. So for those of you that have taken part in this power manifestation. And meanwhile, we welcome some people that have just recently joined us. We have Anand Deshwari, Nithyananda.
We have Ben Grow, Nithyananda.
Ben Grow,
Yes,
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome.
And also, once again, welcome to all the participants, even though they have been here, and even all the participants on the Zoom, all the participants on YouTube. As we are getting close to the darshan, so let's prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So welcome once again to every one of us.
Yes, we're less than 1 hour away from darshan time. So I hope you're all excited for another powerful darshan and satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And of course, let us not forget about the new Paramashivoham program that is starting on the 1st of June in Antigua and Barbuda. And it will be preparing everyone in the program to become ambassadors for the United Ancient Nations, ambassadors for the world, to bring peace to the world. So it is a very exciting program. And of course, if you haven't yet taken part in the Paramashivoham program, we recommend that you do. It is the most amazing program that you will ever go to, you will ever be part of. So requesting everyone, if you would like more information, we can provide you more information. Yeah, it's going to be the most important step in your spiritual life ever.
And also, the Antigua and Barbuda himself has asked KAILASA to host this event for the United Ancient Nations Forum. So yes. So please go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you for this power manifestation. Then we'll move on to the next step of showing you the page and what we actually projected before.
Yes.
So now we'll be projecting the page.
All right, so this is page number 250 from the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it starts with the 3 words, to live it, and continues. You will have to demonstrate it. When you declare that you are enlightened, you should be able to stretch yourself to the anyakaras you create. Declaring enlightenment is not more power, it is more responsibility. Clear? So it is your individual choice. You can declare any day that you are enlightened. You are, after all, a Swami now. You are an independent entity by existence. You can move the cosmos as you want. If the cosmos is not moving as you want, just create another one. That's all. The space of positivity, possibility, Ishvaratva, and enlightenment is your space. So from there, you can declare anything you want. You can make it into reality in any way you want. And anybody who wants to be part of this order can start applying and preparing yourself to be part of this order. Great. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. So yes, that was the beautiful page number 250 from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. What a beautiful passage.
Yes. So if you have manifested this power, congratulate yourself that you have successfully manifested this power, even whatever word was revealed to you, anything even that was related to the picture, to the page.
Yes.
All right. So with this now, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on question and answer and on unclutching. We had the meditation on the unclutching, but even when we are not able to unclutch, so much of questions arises, because when you are unclutched, you are already there. There's no question. So let's enter into this question, and these questions will be actually you yourself will be having these questions. So let's enter into this revelation.
Nothing wrong because it doesn't exist. Let you be very clear, it doesn't exist. When you are very clear, it doesn't exist. Any time when it is taken away, you won't bother. Even if you bother, it's okay. What is there? Even the bothering doesn't exist. The idea of bothering is nothing but one more connection. The bothering which came to you 9 years ago, the bothering which came to you 10 years ago, the bothering which came to you 8 years ago, and the bothering which is happening in you now, they are not connected. Why are you again connecting and seeing all of them and thinking that I am continuously bothered about money, or I am continuously bothered about developing myself, or I am continuously bothered about my happiness? See, all these things, just more and more and more words. Even your problems are not related to the deeper level. Even they are very superficial. Just with words you are struggling. The whole thing is nothing but words. It's like your whole inner space is filled with words and you are struggling for air. You are struggling even to breathe. Because your whole inner space is filled with words. And constantly you are binding. Every inch of your being is tied with a chain. If there is a small gap, you purchase one more chain and tie it. And you don't feel comfortable even with a small gap. And you say, no, let me have one more chain, please come on, let me have one more chain. And you tie it. Only when you are completely tight, you can't move this side or that side, or you can't even breathe, then you feel comfortable. Yes, now I have enough problem, let me go to some enlightened master. And you come to me to increase my business. What can I do? I always encourage people to get married so that I will have my business. See, unless you have a constant problem, you won't come to me. I lose my business. So, can enlightenment solve some of the existing unsolved problems in science and mathematics? For example, nobody knows if there are infinitely many perfect numbers. This is a nice but a very serious question. Who is Satya? Very serious question. You see, first sutra of the Isavasya Upanishad answers this question. If you heard Isavasya Upanishad, you will understand the first mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. When the whole is taken away from the whole remains as the whole. The first mantra of the first Upanishad, the Shanti mantra of the first Upanishad, gives answer to this question. I think I'll answer this question in a detailed way. Now I'll give you just the gist and you can remind me, I'll give you a complete answer. See, three things. Logically, according to Max, according to the normal mathematics, 2 plus 2 is 4. A plus B is C. The C cannot be more than A plus B if the A plus B is equal to C. The C cannot be more than A plus B. This is the normal mathematics. When it comes to art, when it comes to the level of art, see, in the intellectual level, A plus B is equal to C. The A separately, B separately, if you add, nothing less than C or nothing more than C can come. This is the logic, intellectual. When you come to the next level, emotional, level of the art, all the things which is used in a painting, a canvas or the color, all these things put together cannot equate the painting. There is something more in that painting. Can you say that this paint and this canvas and this much of hours from that man is equal to the painting? You can't. Even if you put that hours, 8 hours from that particular artist, same artist, if he puts the 8 hours in a different time, the painting will be different. You can't say, you can't create an equation when it comes to art. Over. You can't put all the words used by Rabindranath Tagore is equal to Gitanjali. There are so many idiots who are using the same words. They are not able to produce Gitanjali. It means what? There is something more than logic exists in the level of art. In the level of art. And there is a third logic equivalent to being. In the logic of being. In that logic, the first logic, 2 plus 2 is 4. The second logic, 2 plus 2 is 4 plus something. When the canvas is separate, it is just canvas. When the paint is separate, it is just paint. When you add these two, you can't equate it to paint. You can't equate it to painting. Painting is canvas plus paint plus something. It means what? 2 plus 2 is 4 plus something. This is a logic of art. Logic of emotion. There is a third logic, spiritual logic, the logic of being. In that, 2 plus 2 is infinity. There is no 2 plus something. 2 plus 2 is infinity. When you add energy into energy, you can't say energy is 2 energy. You can't. There is something far more. And you can, one more thing, if you add master and disciple, 2 enlightened beings are appearing. How can it be? One enlightened being, master, plus a disciple, equivalent 2 enlightened beings. How can it be? So infinity is expressing itself in the same way of infinity. You can't say that same logic applies. I'll give you how the third logic, the logic of the energy or the spiritual logic, is described clearly with this mantra. The Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. When the whole is removed from the whole remains as the whole. These are beautifully especially Shankara comments. Shankara's logic so sharp when he comments on that sutra, and after reading that sutra you don't need anything else. Any logic, any science, any mathematics you can shake if you know this single sutra. You can shake all mathematicians. You can shake the whole logic. And he gives a beautiful commentary. It takes long time if I have to repeat the whole commentary and explain. Just understand this one concept. This art itself is enough to break the logic. Now 2 plus 2 is something, 4 plus something. You can't equate it. What is that? Your emotion. or your being. You can name whatever it is. Same way, you can equate the third logic also. The third logic, something more than what you can imagine happens. Something more than what you can imagine happens. You can't equate. Your logic stops working at particular level. The big problem is, in the West, they never looked beyond the logic. Science is the most superstitious thing on the planet Earth. They have too narrow views. The fellows are fanatical. Because, you see, the other day, one doctor came and he was discussing with me. And he was talking as if the spirituality is having a lot of superstitions. I told him, let you be very clear, science is having a lot more superstitious things than spirituality. At least the rishis don't have vested interests. If you are convinced about what I am saying, I have nothing to gain. I already got your money. I have nothing to gain. Whether you realize or not, it is no way directly related to me. Even if you don't attend my program, whatever I am speaking is there in my website. You can completely download all our books. All my meditation techniques are available in the website, including the meditation is for your book. Even if you don't come here, directly you can download. I have nothing to gain by convincing you. Not only me, all the rishis. They have nothing to gain by convincing you. They have no vested interest. They are not associated with Vaishyas, people who are doing business. But today science is directly associated with Vaishyas who are doing business. They have to fulfill the vested interests of Vaishyas and Kshatriyas. In India, the Brahmanas, the intellectual energy, is never under the control of politicians and business people. They are independent energy. The R&D is not under the control of the social vested interests or the political system. But in the other fields, other society, the R&D, the intellectual department is under the influence, under the control. They have to dance to the tunes of vested interests of society. That is why I say science is more superstitious than spirituality. There are a lot more. If you look into the science, you will understand. It is a lot more superstitious because it has to serve the vested interests of the people who are funding. In India, knowledge is free. We have liberated. Even today, anybody wants to study Vedanta or the Indian philosophy, you are given free food, stay and education in thousands of monasteries. Only in 5 cities of India, in Himalayas, 100,000 ashrams are there, where spiritual knowledge is given free of cost. Spiritual knowledge is given free of cost. This R&D is constantly going on, independent of Vaishyas and Kshatriyas, means politicians and business people. Politicians and business people are no way able to influence. They can't influence this R&D of spirituality. It is independent. But with science, they are the people who dictate. Be very clear. Science has got vested interest to convince people. To convince the people who are funding them. Otherwise, how the research will happen? Who will fund the research? Who will fund the development? Let you be very clear. Science is much more superstitious than spirituality. There are infinitely many perfect numbers. So, and I will try to give you that Shankara's commentary, and if I find time even tomorrow, let us finish the subject, let us finish the meditations. If I find time, I will repeat the commentary and give you the translation. How step by step he takes you to the logic. The infinity is there. Anything taken out of the infinity doesn't disturb the infinity. The whole remains as whole. I feel good when I hear you to talk and could relate to my lifestyle. But once I leave you and go home, my life will ask me, what did Swamiji spoke about? My wife will ask me, what did Swamiji spoke about? I can't remember anything. Is this mean I am not ready for your teachings? Be very clear, you are ready for my teachings. If you are not able to remember the words, be very clear, you digested the essence. People who are trying to remember the words People who are taking notes, be very clear. They are only preparing to repeat, not to digest. You are in a right space, nothing wrong. You don't have to bother to repeat. Just digest and enrich yourself. That's enough. There is no need to remember and give discourse to your wife, especially. Now really, if you say all these things, your wife will never accept. She will never come to me. Let it be very clear. I have this big problem. If the wife comes and gets attached with me, husband will never come to me. Actually, husband secretly, they go to my website and see everything. They know that Swamiji is right, no problem about it. But wife can't be right, that is too much. Wife coming and telling me going to that Swami is too much. I can't do that, that is too much. Swamiji may be right, but not you. So if you really want to help your husband, never speak about me to him. Just tell him, let him go and see the website, let him read the books, just give him some books. Never give your interpretation, because he will not be in the mood to listen. Same way, if you are here, your wife is not here, never try to inspire her. Just tell her to see the website or give books. Never try to give your interpretation, and you will make her only move away from me by your interpretations. By your interpretations. Because she knows clearly that you are wrong. And he knows clearly you are, whatever you do is wrong. So do not try to help each other, at least in my case. So I have seen this is a common problem. These are all FAQs actually. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how to make your wife spiritual? How to make her meditate? How to make her as a spiritual being? I told him, if I know the secret, why do you think I have become Swami? If I know the secret, you think I would have become Swami? Nothing can be done about it. You can't do anything about it. This is honest truth, I am telling you. You can't do anything about it. Unless they decide, nothing can be done. And if at all I know the mantra, I would have made big ashram long before. Swamiji, what is God? What happens during enlightenment? Oh God. Who is the person who put this question? Oh. Whatever I say will be a lie. Let me be very clear. Whatever I say about God will be a lie, because I will be able to give only a partial. It's too big to be discussed. You can't discuss. It is too big word and loaded with meaning. Nothing can be done about it. I can tell only one thing. Be unclutched, you will experience God. Nothing else can be done. When you experience and come out, you will also have the same trouble, and you will tell others that you are not able to explain. Actually, before enlightenment, when I read all these great books, I used to think that these fellows are playing a game. The main product which they are selling, they don't have definition for that. The main product which they are selling is God or enlightenment. None of these fellows are able to give explanation. They are selling something which they can't even define. I thought, what is happening? What kind of business? But after I entered into the business, I also understood. Nothing can be done about it. And you can't. You are in the same problem. I can do one thing. I can put you in the same problem. I can put you in the same space where you will have same problem. Otherwise, you can't explain. And there is a, whatever I say, it will be only half truth. Half truth is much worse than a lie. At least with lie you are clear, you are hearing a lie. With half truth, you do not know which side is truth and which side is lie. And you will be always bothered about the other half. And better let you not have any answer. You will be saved. What happens during enlightenment? Again, it is difficult to explain. Let you be unclutched and experienced by yourself. See, all these questions you ask because you don't have confidence that you can be unclutched. You don't have confidence. You think, no, what he talks is right. but I can't experience all those things. Better let me at least have few little knowledge and go back to the house. Please be very clear. You can be unclutched. Constantly, your belief that you can't be unclutched is also one more shaft. It's a one more shaft. 10 years ago you tried, you have failed. 9 years ago you tried, you failed. The moment I say 10 years, the Dr. Ma is laughing. 9 years ago you tried, you failed. 8 years ago you tried, you failed. Why are you connecting all your failures and creating a shaft? Do not, that failure which happened 10 years ago, the failure which happened 9 years ago, the failure which happened 8 years ago are independent, individual incidents. Do not connect them. The moment you connect them and create a shaft, you are very clear you will be failure this time also. Why do you decide? Why do you create a shaft and try to leave? Why are you connecting it? Why are you connecting again? This morning you spoke a little bit about Patanjali and said to use pain to go to the next level. I am asking for your help. How can one use pain to get to the next level? This is a nice question. Morning itself I answered. Just see, without labeling that as a pain, just look into that space. What is happening? I have spoken about this in the same Pain to Bliss meditation. When the pain disappears, even after that, just try to continuously penetrate that same zone. Let you be aware of that zone. Then suddenly you will see you are experiencing the boundaryless energy. See, you have your identity. You have an identity about yourself. If that identity is smaller than the physical body, you start feeling that pain. If that identity is equivalent to the physical body, you will have a comfortable, relaxed feeling. If that identity explodes and expands bigger than the physical body, you will feel ecstasy. When you close your eyes and remember your name, you will have an image about yourself. You will have your form. That's what I call your identity. If that identity is smaller than the physical body, you will have pains and feeling of suffocation. You will feel suffocated. In those areas you will feel suffocated. If that identity is equivalent size of your physical body, you will be comfortable with the body. If that identity expands, then your physical body, you will have bliss. Now, put your awareness wherever you have pain and remember you are unclutched. Suddenly you will see the identity expands. Expansion of identity is what I mean, boundaryless experience. You will enter into the different space of being unclutched. When you go into it, you will understand the truth of what I am saying. One more problem, unless you go into all these things, whatever I am saying is only words, will be words and words. When you go into it, you will understand the truth behind all these words. I want to be unclutched, but my wife wants to be clutched. How can you help me? Now you have to choose between Swami and wife. What to do? See, one thing, here you have given a small bracket. Want to enjoy with good things in life. You think being unclutched means not enjoying the good things in the life? No, that is where you are missing. Do not try to create the shaft or understanding that unclutching means something. Again you are creating one more shaft. Again you are creating one more shaft. The spiritual teaching means somehow the idea has entered into you, it is anti-life. Without even practicing, you are clear, it is anti-life. It is not. When you start living in that unclutched way, you will understand every moment your life is only enriched. You are not giving up anything. I tell you, be unclutched. You will see you are fulfilling not only your wife's imaginations, you are just overflowing much more than that. One more thing, only when you are unclutched, you will have so much of space, you will be able to accommodate all her fantasies. You will be able to accommodate her being. You will have tremendous compassion for her. You will not feel suffocated by her. The only way to escape from wife is be unclutched. The one and only way to escape from the wife, because when you are unclutched, you will have so much of space in you. You will not feel suffocated by people. You will not feel suffocated by the expectations of somebody. You will have such a big space. Not only you will be able to fulfill, you will have tremendous compassion. You know where they are suffering. See, when you know somebody is suffering at some point, you will not have violence. Only when you don't understand where he is suffering, he or she is suffering, you will have violence. Intelligence and compassion is one and the same. When you have intelligence where that person is suffering, you won't have violence. You will be able to accommodate that person in your inner space. You will have a different quality of your life, I tell you. Only when you relax, only when you unclutch yourself, you will understand. When you are unclutched, you will not get irritated. You will not be moved. That person may get irritated. You will not get irritated. Your very energy will be totally different. If the shaft is created by our mind, an identity, what is the purpose of mind or identity? Only you have to know the purpose. How will I know? Only you will know the purpose of the mind or identity. What you think you want to achieve in the world, that is the purpose. If you want to become a doctor, doctor. If you want to become a lawyer, lawyer. If you want to do something, that is the purpose of your identity. But the problem is, it is you who is creating. Swamiji, my pranams to you. I am confused when you say not to create shaft of joy, and when you say blesses to lead a life of Nitya Ananda or bliss eternally. Be very clear. When you don't create the shaft of joy, only you will have Ananda. Joy is the part-time Ananda. If you create shaft out of Ananda, you will create joy. If you relax from the shaft of Ananda, you will be in bliss. Please understand, joy and Ananda are not one and the same. They are opposite to each other. If you try to create a shaft out of Ananda, you will try to possess that and make it as joy. If you relax from the shaft of joy and don't bother about it, don't want to prolong, suddenly you will be in the space of bliss. You will be in the space of bliss. Understand difference between Ananda and joy. Another doubt, how do I not confuse the state of doing nothing with a sense of lack of responsibility or defeatist? Purnima, what is the last word? Defeatist attitude. See, the idea, the defeatist attitude, lack of responsibility and all, now only your mind is picking up just to defend yourself. Even if it is lack of responsibility and defeatist, let you be unclutched for a few days. You will understand. If you are unclutched, you will not have the tamas in you. You will not have tamas in you. Mentally, you will be silent, but physically, you will be active and alive. When you are in the space of lack of responsibility or defeatist, mentally, you will be very active. You will not be silent. Physically, you will be tired. When you are unclutched, physically, you will be active and alive. Mentally, you will be silent. There is a big difference between tamas and sattva. In both space, you are silent, but totally different. When you enter into when you relax and try to be unclutched, you will understand. You see, whenever you remember this unclutched, you are unclutched, that itself will give you such an inner healing, such big relief that you don't have to do anything. Actually, there is nothing to be done. And there is nothing can be done. You can try. Nothing can be done. When you accept, when you come to that understanding, suddenly you feel the inner healing happening in you. You are becoming a different being, different person. Only then you will understand how to be alive, active, without entering into the defeatist attitude. With the understanding, you will never be a defeatist. These are all few words which your mind creates to protect yourself from this truth. Even if it is defeatist, it's okay, let you be unclutched. Then you will understand the truth of these words. In one of your talks, you mentioned TPS. It's lowering the thoughts per second. One of the ways to break the shaft. So meditation is the main way to achieve dhyana. Who is the person who put this question? Be very clear. Now you are not connecting me with Buddha or Krishna. You are connecting me with your identity which you have about me in the past. You heard the teachings. Have you become enlightened? No. Now you are connecting that with this so that you can dump the both in the same dustbin. Do not create. Now come to this moment. Either get help from these words or at least understand you are not being helped. Let us be very clear. Either you are helped or not helped. Let us not connect with this. Let us not connect these teachings, these words with some of my past teachings and put the both in same file and put it in one corner of your mind so that you can outlive me. Outsourcing joke. An American outsourced his job to an Indian IT by paying 30% of his salary and instructed his outsourced employee to do new mistakes so he can preserve his job. Who is the person? Yes. Anyhow, new mistakes so that he can preserve his job. When a person feels that they are not their body and can thank their body for letting them use it. What is this? When you thank your body for transporting you, really you will feel grateful to the body and you will feel completely comfortable with your body. Who wrote this question? This question? First intelligent question. In this whole series, first intelligent question. I think you really understood. You have done the first session. If you really do the first session, you will come to this experience. You will feel completely comfortable and grateful to the body. If you have not felt the gratitude towards the body, you have not done the first session. Be very clear. Still you carry the irritation in you. When you feel so blissful in the body, inside the body, you will feel so happy, so homely with this whole system, you won't feel lonely at all in your life. Constantly you will be feeling homely. You won't feel lonely. Feeling of loneliness or feeling of need for the other person will have, you will have that feeling for the need. You will feel the need for the other person only when you are not comfortable with your body. If you are completely comfortable with your body, you will never feel the need for the other person. Even if you have to share yourself with the other person, you will be overflowing. You will not be demanding. You will not be begging. You will be just overflowing. If you are feeling the need for the other person, be very clear, you are not comfortable with your body. You are not ease with your body. If we could attain enlightenment through, I am not able to understand, read, through Krishna or Jesus, etc. Why do we need a living master? Thank you. Who is the person who put the question? If you can achieve enlightenment through Krishna or Jesus, you don't need living master. The big problem, even with a living master, you are not able to achieve. What are you going to do with the masters who don't have the body? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me how to connect with the ascending masters? or how to talk to the great masters and get their teachings. I tell them, directly I am speaking in the language which you understand. That itself is not helping you. How are you going to be helped with somebody who is not going to speak in the same language in which you are able to understand? So be very clear. If you can achieve enlightenment with Krishna or Mahavir or Jesus, you don't need enlightened living master. But usually this never happens. How would you approach Christian person to accept meditation? I don't approach anybody to accept meditation. It is up to them. It is telling my family about my practicing meditation. How do I tell them without hurting their feelings? Only you have to design. I don't know. I have not yet created any mechanism for it. Maybe you can slowly show the transformation which you are having in your life. Maybe by seeing the transformation which you are having, which you are expressing in your life, they will be inspired. The only way is to show in your life to inspire them. Otherwise, put your foot down and be very clear. That's all. What is there? That is the only way. If meditation is not the channel to spiritual enlightenment, then why should we meditate? What exactly are we supposed to do? Meditation is channel for enlightenment. I don't say meditation is not the channel, but when I say the word meditation, being unclutched, not getting caught with one more shaft. If the meditation creates one more shaft, be very clear, you will not be getting enlightenment. If we are not the bodies, how do we feel the pain of the body and fear of losing the body? And if karma theory is not right, how do we transmigrate? Two things. I don't say you are not the body. You are not the body should become experience in you, not the theory given to you. The second thing, whether karma theory is not right. If the karma theory is not right, again, I don't say karma theory is not right. It is not complete. It can't answer all the logical questions. It can't stand a sharp logic. It can stand to do business, but not to understand for yourself. People come and ask me, actually, a small incident really happened. One boy was brought to me by the mother, and the mother is telling me, Swamiji, please tell him, he is not listening to my words, please tell him to obey me. I said, how can I tell? I myself never obeyed my mother. I ran away from the house. My mother tried her best, but I ran away from the house. I myself never obeyed. How can I say, obey your mother? But you know, women are women. She was very adamant. No, you have to insist. You have to tell. Please tell him. He has to listen. He has to obey me. Then I called him. See, why don't you obey your mother? See, I am obeying. I myself, I am obeying her. Why don't you also obey her? And listen to whatever she says. This guy asked me straight away, Swamiji, she herself is not happy. If I follow her, I will also become like her only. Why are you asking me to obey her? Why are you asking me to follow her? I was shocked. Somehow I convinced him, but I am not convinced. Same way, I can use karma theory to convince somebody, but I am not convinced. Karma theory is a beautiful way to give healing. See, at some point, human beings need some consolation, some healing, some effect. For that, beautiful. For society, karma theory is really beautiful. It can give a healing effect. It can give a big comfort feeling, but not for the seekers. Not for the seekers. The beautiful word in Kathopanishad. It's like walking on the razor's edge. Shurasya dara vishitani kecha. It is not for the people who are the seekers of truth. At least not for the people who have come up to the level of Dhyana Spurana. For a society, it's a good idea. You can see there's an interview in India Post. I accepted the karma theory and spoke about that in India Post. For public, it is good. It gives you inner healing effect, and you don't have to suffer too much, torture yourself too much, and lot of psychiatric problems will be avoided, you will be more balanced and less depressed. For all those things, karma theory is okay. But ultimately, when you start seeing the truth, that doesn't hold good. With the sharpest logic, when you penetrate, that doesn't hold good. That's what I mean, Swamiji, when I say karma theory. So the only way to transmigrate is just unclutch. Unclutch, and all the concept of pain, pleasure, I am saying flood everything with truth. Let everything be flooded away. Let you be completely flooded by the truth. The concept of joy and bliss, if it exists, only then the karma theory holds good. Because karma is all about bringing more joy and less pain. But I am saying even that idea is a lie. You are constantly connecting and creating. So when even that idea is a lie, you will not be driven towards joy, or you will not be driven away from pain. Those concepts will start losing meaning for you. You will start living in a different space. So, did not Krishna and Buddha advocate the theory of karma? They must be giving interview to like India Post. You understand? They would have been giving interview to that time India Post. So that is the reason they would have advocated. So, one more thing, when I speak to the public, the truth has to be told in a different way. But when I speak to the seekers, especially when I wanted to say the ultimate truth, it has to be explained in a clear way. It's just the levels of understanding. I am not against the first level, but when I have to say the ultimate truth, I have to completely pull down the whole structure. Only then you will be awakened to hear the truth. Then the truth can be given to you. If it is so, can laziness be root cause of bringing 6 doshas in life? Kama, Krodha, and oh God. Who is Madhusudan? See, laziness is one more shaft. The lazy feeling which you felt 9 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt 8 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt yesterday, they are complete independent happenings. Why do you want to connect and decide you are lazy or you are not lazy? Both ideas are lies. Then you will have one more idea. I have kama, I have krodha, I don't have kama, I don't have krodha. All these things again and again creating more and more shafts, more and more connections. These 2 days I will see that you experience that shaftless zone. So I am not going to let your attention move to anything else. Again and again and again. See, I can't put a straight tape recorder. Be unclutched and be unclutched. Instead of putting a tape recorder, I am going to do that work. Let it be very clear, by your very nature, you are unconnected, illogical, independent, unclutched thoughts. Swamiji, is enlightenment a neurobiological phenomena? If yes, is there any rearrangement of physical structure of the body? God, nice question. Who is the questioner? Oh, it's a very personal question. I can say, if you can relate and understand, understand. Otherwise, forget about it. It is the neurobiological phenomena. Actually, biologically also a big change happens, transformation happens. So many things happened in me. But I don't think it is a compulsory for every enlightened being. Sometime it happens, sometime it doesn't happen. So it is not a compulsory, but in me lot has happened. The whole body has become very sensitive. Now it has become little, but even then not like a normal human beings. Even now if you touch the feet, you will feel as if the bone is covered with butter. Bone is covered with butter. When you come for energization, you can touch and feel. But now everybody will start pressing. All right. When you come for another session, you can feel it. And still now it is in the form, like a bone is covered with a butter. And 1 year ago, even if you put your thumb, you can see the impression. It used to be so soft. Now it has become little hard because I started walking without chappal. Just to make it little hard, I started walking without chappal inside the ashram. Now it has become little hard. Even then it is not like a normal human beings. Lot happened in the body. 9 months I was not able to speak. From January to November, I was completely dumb. Sometimes now also that is different. I was not able to speak. The words won't come fluently. And if I move the right hand, left hand will not move. The movements are not coordinated. The coordination doesn't happen. If I try to express few words, then I won't be able to move any part of my body. I have to arrest all the other movements and try to use few words. If I start moving the body, then I have to completely stop all other movements. Only one movement will happen. Like this, something has happened in me also, but I don't know exactly what all has happened. Maybe I'm thinking of doing little research. What all has happened? And this doctor, the St. Louis doctor was experimenting, doing experiment. He was saying, just like that lamas, 6 times more energy was getting produced. That metabolism rate was very high. He was saying few things, but I don't know completely. As far as my understanding goes, it is neurobiological phenomenon also. Some neurobiological effect also happens when you become enlightened. There are a few more things happened in me. Is my being the very nature of it? Random thoughts, the gap between thoughts or inner space. By your very nature, constantly you renounce. You don't even have to renounce. You don't have to struggle to renounce or to get enlightened. Your inner space cannot be corrupted. Even if you try your best, you can't hold on to one thought. Try your best to hold on to even lust. You can't. Let me challenge. You see, you may have a big problem with anger or lust or fear or greed. Try to hold on to the fear. Just if you have the thought of having a cup of coffee, your death fear has disappeared. What happened to your death fear? Your death fear can be replaced just by a thought of cup of coffee. The moment you started thinking to have a cup of coffee, means the death fear has disappeared. Unless that moves and gives place, the cup of coffee thought cannot happen. Means what? Your death fear and the desire to have a cup of coffee is equal. This can replace that. Means its value is that much only. It has got only that much value. But mentally you create a chain. No, no, no. Again and again I am having death fear. Again and again you have the thought of having coffee also. But you don't give importance to it. You don't pluck that thoughts and create a shaft. 9 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 10 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 8 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. You don't connect all these things and create, oh, having cup of coffee is a big problem in me. You are not doing that. But the fears which